What's good? We in here. Who's sending me things? Ah, Kung Fu beat Mouthpiece for the first time. Yeah, Mouthpiece is fun. Oh yeah, I had to do the other kind of capture for this one, right? Yeah, the other one. There we go. Boom. Hey Yuffie, how we doing? Oh yeah, the catacombs. That's where we were at. How we all doing? How we all doing? Da-da. Sate, sate, sate. Let me just cook up the poste real quick, like. I'll be with you in just a second. They're less exploity and they're too agile. Interesting criticisms. That's very interesting. I'll generally agree. I will generally agree. Just making the pose real fast. So my setback wasn't anything bad. I just had lunch with my brother, and then we kind of just talked forever, and then I realized he started touching on like a few topics that it's not right to interrupt. I was like, okay, I can start the stream a little bit later. It wasn't the kind of stuff you can just like interrupt. Like, hey, put a pin on it. We'll just talk about it at some point. You know what I mean? It's not prohibitively late, anyhow. Just sorry to Eurogang in general, because I did want to stream here. I wanted to start 2 hours ago, but it turned out to not be possible because of these reasons. But hey, we're still gonna do a couple. We're still gonna do like a lot of hours, anyways. We always do. Uh, okay, so the post has been unleashed. If you can share it, I would appreciate it very much. And if you can't, oh yeah, we finished Carthus. Never mind, we're going to Irithyll and shit. Or rather, we haven't done. Did we do multi-pope melee? Actually, I do not remember the progress in this. Now that I think about it, we're gonna. It's been a hot second, right? It has been quite the second. That's quite warm. Okay. Let me catch up with chat real fast. How we doing? Gator, Gray, Smiddle, Kung Fu, Jordan. Pretzels. How we doing? How we doing? Yesterday, bang out nearly 6k words. Silence found the right and left mag. Hell yeah. Bakery Girl, so when the stream's in, I'm gonna throw myself into it. What kind of game is Bakery Girl? What kind of game is it? I know it's like not a gacha, right? But like, what kind of a game is it? I might buy it if it sounds interesting. The player character is brilliant, yeah. Skyrim sex. Is this the long-awaited Skyrim stream? Yeah, this is it. It's what we're doing right now. Hey, Thiefman, how we doing? Stick Mouthpiece asses. Yeah, I got your message. I addressed them on chat. I was like, oh, hey, Kung Fu just beat Mouthpiece for the first time. Yeah. You see why I like that boss so much? It's an actually really good boss. It's incredibly dynamic. The music is good. It's just like such a fucking good boss. I really like Mouthpiece. You were like 30 seconds late. Yeah. Do you think Jessica and IDW would get along? Not particularly. They're like opposite kind of energy. So not in a vacuum, but like after like being in operations together, probably yes. Like they're different kind of energies, so they wouldn't like naturally meet each other, but in the thick of it, yeah, I can see that. Good progress on your game? Hell yeah. Sounds awesome. What kind of game are you making right now? Oh shit. Oh shite. Okay. So, what did we have going? Yeah, okay, we did the multi-pulp melee. That means... Do I have souls? Okay, I do have souls. So I didn't die. What am I wearing? A Lothric Knight Sword with no shield. Sure. And we're in the Boreal Valley. What is this sword? +4. Can that be improved upon? Yes. No, wait. Damn. It's 2, 4, and 6, right? In this game? I think it's 2, 4, and 6. This looks incredibly disorienting, to be honest. I will fucking get used to it. Because I'm the one that gotta play with it, baby. I'm the one that gotta play with it. Let's go home. Now that you're done with Bottoms, great work on consuming all of Bottoms, because Bottoms is fucking amazing, and a lot of it exists. Getter and Tekken have different energies. If you like fuck it, we ball, that's Getter. Tekken is is kind of more solemn. Like, it's hype as fuck, but it's more solemn. Watching machines strapped to their head. That's how it works.
Hello again.
In this world.
For what? Bless.
Okay, give me that.
If...
Cool, thanks. Bye. Hey, dude.
Oh, hey, Landon. You can as.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Yeah, you do understand. That's a good point that Kung Fu is making. Getter has influence in a lot of things. Like, if you already watched Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann, and then you watch Getter, you're like, oh, so this is what they were doing, basically. Yeah, I should have enough for this for him. Next up.
Pretty be careful.
Send it on EM. I am through blue website gray. I'm not gonna remember it. Otherwise. I would always recommend those sort of cornerstone media where a lot of things were inspired by them. That's why you have to read Kinnikuman. I'm not even fucking kidding. Everything is a Kinnikuman reference. Or a Doraemon reference. Or a Mazinger reference. And then you get into the territory of like Getter and stuff. And Gundam. Oh no, Gundam also is like on that Kinnikuman Doraemon kind of level. After that you get the Getters, you get the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, etc. Hey man?
I just this.
Cool, thanks.
Ah, well met, Ashen One.
ALC?
How may I be of service?
How we doing, baby? Ah, bring in the bloodborne sex. Squirt and cream, slaying that pussy is my hunter's dream. Alright,
Ashen One.
let's immediately address something.
Welcome, husband. Very then taken.
Yikes.
Farewell, Ashen.
Alright, I guess we just fucking nail it in one go. Fuck it. We ball. Let's ball. Looking at my body and feet are moving like so weird like this is great. I'll assume that was gray. Hi. Also, Kiriko is really funny. He met God again, accepted the mission given to him, and then immediately killed God again. Yeah. Kiriko is just funny, okay? He really is. Kiriko has killed God twice in the funniest ways possible. And then you realize the influence like that Bottoms had on Armored Core. Because like the 9-ball chamber is literally Overmind's chamber. And then you realize All Mind, Overmind. You know? Like, it's there. It's right there, yeah. Like, just the hey Iron, good to see you, man. How you doing? Just like the way Armored Core portrays like the mech setting as this hyper like late stage hyper capitalistic super hell that is put in a perpetual war. That's literally Bottoms did that. Bottoms literally does that first. Armored Core is very inspired by Bottoms in many ways. Well, oh, I'm gonna have to take pity after I'm done with her. Wait in line. Many of us. Have you done the jump in this tower yet?
Sorry, friend. Be more careful.
I hope this answers the question. Oh, I did do the shortcut though at the start.
Some places
like
the
the tree jump shortcut.
Oh, sorry.
On first person. It was
Am I
weird.
a tad too late?
Yeah, this is why you have to do it. Yeah, I did the tree one on the first stream to get like early Covetous Ring. So. Oh wow, lining this shit up like this is. All right, we didn't nail it. Yeah, this is even worse now. Yeah, I missed it quite a bit. You usually have the benefit of camera, you know? Essential information. Not this time, though. Okay, I need my money, though. Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! Too much to the right, no? Yeah, I went way to the right. Like, I went way, way to the right. Okay. It's an easy, get your souls back kind of shit, though. Yeah, so... I don't know if I want to, like, figure the jump out, like, right this second. Because, we got shit to do. If I run in this direction, we good? I'm fucking godlike. Oh! Oh, thank God. Okay. Ow! Hey, 2 tries with this piece of shit camera? That's something, alright? Your legs are okay. Yeah, it's like I'm really playing fucking Divine Cybermancy. Your legs are absolutely fucking broken. It's like you guys are disappointed it didn't take more tries. Jesus. Yeah, the Esther ring. So I can take a CP from the flask. Ah. Hey Lego, good to see you. How you doing? I just nailed a super cool jump and no one gave a shit. Everyone just wants to see me fail. You are my sole solace, Lego. If you were playing this in VR, I'd come in there and smash your kneecaps to make it authentic. That would be actually pretty cool. I would hire you for that. Sorry, didn't see it, bro. Okay, comes and dies. Hey, Chris, good to see you. How we doing? I would have done it first try or third try, not second try. With this camera? Yeah, you probably would have, actually. I do not forgive you.
No need to jest with a face like that. You're still alive, and I'm here groveling in the dirt, so to speak. Oh, I know. Here, a token of my sincerity.
Sorry, but I'm built different. Yeah, with decisively worse parts.
We're just a couple of outcasts. Let's make the best of it.
I'm playing Unicorn Overlord and having a time. And Anon or someone in my inbox recommended Unicorn Overlord. I don't know what that is. They were like, I think you'll... No, it wasn't an Anon, just like someone I don't really know, like a follower that I appreciate, but I just don't really know them. Because I can't remember them right now. They were like, I think Unicorn Overlord would be good for you. And I'm like, that is a name. But I don't know what it is about. What's that about? Alas, you're godlike. Okay, so we need to, Oh, yeah, right. Not right now.
Ah, I see you've made Grey Rat. The doubtless I should... Well... Ah, well... Can't find anything for you.
What's Vanillaware? Is that some new flavor of shovelware? Yeah. It's just a studio. That's their name. Genealogy of the Holy War meets Dragon Age 2. It sounds like a term, doesn't it? Oh, they made Odin Sphere. Okay, I know Odin Sphere. Okay. Unfortunately, I also know Dragon Crown. That's the beat 'em up, right? With the designs that I don't like too much. I know Odin Sphere though. Odin Sphere. I remember I never played it myself, but I had a friend that was incredibly passionate about it. Writing is nothing to write home about, unless your mom likes to hear you complain. Yeah, rough. Hey man. I'm gonna go grab your armor, man. Oh shit. We're in side questing mode. We're doing those side quests. Gotta play those video games! Now, the $1,000,000 question is, do I have the cash? I don't think 9K is enough. That's why I didn't level up. When do you unlock the BFG? That's the sole weapon of the Nameless King. So it's gonna be a while. Yeah, it's absolutely not enough. Thanks, sweeting. Oh, I do have those boners that I gotta burn. I love not knowing how much I have. That puts me at 8K. I think 8K should be enough. Yeah, 8K is enough.
Thanks, sweetie.
Now, yeah, Slab Simulator. Now we're playing Stalker. Okay, enough of that. Let's go get my man dressed up, all nice and cozy. He's naked in a well in church. Possibly the worst combination of things. No, yeah, this way. Excuse me? Take this!
Oh, my armor. My deepest gratitude. I, Siegfried of Catarina, salute you. With my trusty suit of armor, I'll be out of here.
Well, this mod feels like I'm gonna get nauseous from it real fast.
Until we meet again.
Get fucked, weakling.
Comrade.
Skill issue, literally. Get better genes, idiot. I always wondered if he fills out the armor or if all the bulk is for show. He's the bulky guy, but he does not fill it. No. The Katarina armor, doesn't that mean Grey Red Rice? If I send him... No, I'm saving Grey Red right now. This is necessary for Grey Red to survive. I can also save him with patches, but I can sell him with Sigward as well. So... but I have to do it now. The shape of the armor is not for them to feel it. It's just like, it's actually a very effective... Yeah, I could add the camera flip with the rolls, but I don't do that, so y'all don't throw up. I could take it, though. I could handle it, no problem. But I know, like, 90% of the population doesn't, so... I was saving with patches, so I don't remember what steps for seeing. Okay, here's a refresher. I'll be doing that. So, the armor. If you read the description of the armor throughout the games, it's always mentioned that it's earned the Katarina Knights like some ridicule, but like that the armor is really fucking effective to deflect actual attacks. Like the shape of the armor and the make of the armor does pretty good. Katarina armor also has a good distinction in that it's actually pretty damn good as far as armor goes against lightning damage, which tends to be the weakness of armor. It actually has a very decent score against lightning damage, which is a nice bonus besides just being like heavy and strong armor. Okay, so we did that. Now we're ready to proceed. So, by giving him the armor here, Sigurd is going to be in the kitchen in here. And we need to keep him in the kitchen. There's a way to keep it in the kitchen. I'll go over it when the time is right. Now we're gonna have to play a little bit of catch first, so I beg you bear with me. But welcome to Bloodborne. Alright, that was fun. Anyways, welcome to Bloodborne, or Irithyll of the Boreal Valley. Gaping dragon kind of dog. What? Watchman of the Old Gods kind of dog. This is quite intimate in first person. Is this allowed? Yeah, I'm gonna get fucking banned now. Where's the cleric beast? The pit with the fat ring in it. Yes, there is that pit. We haven't seen the last of the doggies just yet, but that's an easy way to kill it. Like, just turn around and while it has its mouth open, just hit it a bunch in the head. Its poise is actually kind of low, so two-hand your weapon while he's doing his big raw animation, his animation lock. You saw with the straight sword, which is not particularly well known for its poise damage or anything like that. Just two-hand a straight sword. 4 R1s was enough to stagger it into a critical, and that'll do most of its HP. Simple stuff. Now that we did that, though. When that thing has the mouth open, it takes extra damage. Just hit it a bunch. I think that applies for most things in this game. But that's not what I said, though. I said hit it while its mouth is open. There's a distinction. There's different poise values that you take, depending on... yeah, here it is. Poise damage is relative to special conditions for a lot of enemies. So, when you're hitting those Pontiff Watchdogs with their mouth open, they actually take more poise damage than if you were hitting them in the mouth. So, in fact, they have the grab attack, right? The one where like they go and start rushing at you really fucking fast, and you have to dodge to the side like at the right time, or they command grab you into that like big animation bite attack. So, if you hit them in that animation, like you perfectly hit them as they approach you, this is some punch-out shit. That's why I said, like, Dark Souls is just punch-out. If you hit them during that particular moment, you instantly stagger them. And it is very effective, but it's very risky. Because they're active frames, they're like actual hurt boxes there. their hitboxes there are kind of risky to try that. It's better if you have a longer weapon. Okay, we're gonna visit an old friend of ours now. Do we like axe murderers in chat? Are we big fans of axe murderers in chat? How do we feel about them? Yes! Okay, it's Kryton! Hey, Kryton! Kryton, Dark Souls 2, my best friend! Ow! There we go.
Thank you for your kind assistance.
This feels like
Passing
watching
on
body
on
cam
your
footage.
journey.
Tell him to stop resisting. Maybe it'll help. Nah, then I don't get to exercise violence on him. Lovely. I can just report that he was misbehaving. That I felt threatened. That I had to make a snap decision because I felt threatened. Alrighty, cool. Now we'll never have to deal with an axe murderer ever again because we've solved it. Cool. Let's move on. Now, do I have the Astora? I do have the Astora. This is what I imagine IRL streamers would be like in Dark Souls. Yeah, Johnny Somali in Dark Souls 3 starts like saying slurs in Erythil and immediately gets fucking beheaded. His only stream lasts 2 minutes and 14 seconds. I don't care what internal affairs say. You're a damn hero for stabbing that man 32 times. It's because I felt threatened, okay? I am protecting peace. I am protecting our freedom by stabbing that innocent man 32 times. He fits a profile, you see. How we doing, Prunk? Welcome. Okay. Now come the funny boys, though. I always check here, even though I know there's nothing. It's a tradition. Hey, dude. Join us. Don't be so stupid. Okay, that's 4. Okay. Am I one-handed? Okay, let's see one-handed now. Hey, dude. Do you want to... Let me attack, maybe? 5 hits? Yeah. 4 two-handed, 5 one-handed. One-handed moveset for the straight sword is just better. Ah, but he does have a shield. Yeah, magic throw up. Now, if they drop their sword, that's gonna be really funny. The Pontiff curved sword is really, really good. Pontiff Knight Curved Sword is always such a fucking powerful weapon. I may use it if they drop it. I can buy it from Greyrat if he survives Irithyll. Oh shit, we should do that actually. Hold on. Wait. Before I really fuck up the quest. Okay, good thing we remembered. Hold on. Speaking of fucking Greyrat, yeah, we gotta send him to Irithyll like right this fucking second. Otherwise, we're gonna have to do some creative shit. And I really don't want to do some creative shit. I've done some creative shit to save him before. It's not been fun.
That dark spirit was one of Rosaria's fingers. Vile bastard offspring who lurk in the darkness. My sworn enemies.
Okay, you're such a cop, dude.
Fearsome invaders, to say the least.
Those are my colleagues,
I would
kinda.
not have made it alone.
Not really.
You have my deepest gratitude.
I'm a Dark Wraith first and a fucking whatever finger a far fourth. I'm a Spear of the Church second, though. I can tell you that. Okay, so Blessings of the Moon, blah blah blah. Greyrat, you gotta go to Walmart. You gotta go to White Woman Kingdom Walmart and get me some fucking weapons.
Oh, hell. Discovering Irithyll in the Boreal Valley, all in a day's work. If the tales are true,
You go for the Watch
it is
Dogs?
home to
No.
old moon-worshipping
Fuck those.
nobles
I hate the Watch
and
Dogs.
should be packed with treasure.
I fucking hate the Watch Dogs.
What
They
do you
suck.
think? Shall I go and see what I can
Me? I'm one of Aldrich's faithful. I'm an Aldrich faithful because I don't suck. Thank you very much. Don't lump me in with those lap dogs, the fucking swamp dogs. Who the fuck cares about the swamp dogs? Me, I'm a good church boy. Spear of the Church and Aldrich faithful. Hashtag eat God.
A fine choice. I am Greyrat the Thief. What I bring back will be worthy of that name.
Darkmoon, are you a police officer? Do we have a cop in chat?
Goodbye, Deuce.
Whenever I think about cops, I think about that one, like, Superman coffin. The Taylor coffin. You guys know what I'm talking about. The Taylor coffin. The one with, like, the Superman emblem and the thin blue line fucking, like, American flag. And people going like, ah, yeah, like that one person going, ah, yes, epic. This is what we put Taylor in after, like, he fucking died in one of the water rides at Disneyland. And they didn't let us, like, bury him there or something. That fucking post is so good.
I am Grey.
Okay, he's going.
Goodbye, Deuce.
A secret hidden random encounter boss of the Iron Keep Bridge first and foremost. You fucking know it, baby. You have my CV. You can give me a job. The kid getting launched one. Yeah, that one.
Well,
That post is so fucking good. It reinforces the fact, the not even the opinion, the fact that if you're just purposefully wrong about something, people that like to think they're the smartest person in the room will just never be able to fucking figure out that you're just royally fucking with them.
farewell, Ashen.
I think I've told you about this before, but the charts are smooth kind of beat. Yeah, I've told you about this before. It's two things that I am sure I've said, but it's been a while, and maybe you weren't here when I said those things, right? But I have whenever I really the Tanner, not Taylor, Tanner. Thank you. I was Taylor. It's Tanner. It's whenever I needed like an answer, and I really needed an answer on something I didn't know, like for academia or whatever, I would go to like a forum, a Reddit, whatever, like and post my question, right? Hey, Klexer, welcome. How we doing? I would post my question, right? And then I would make a second alt account. I had like an alt account in which I would go to my question and give myself the wrong answer with like a lot of authority and confidence. Like I would just type whatever that I knew was wrong because again, I didn't know the answer. And that's why I was asking in the first place. I would just type fucking whatever, like something like that looked royally fucking dumb. people don't necessarily want to answer your question, but people will feel fucking compelled to correct someone when they're wrong. So I would get like 3 incredibly intelligent, informed people being so fucking mad at this red herring I would lay out on my secondary account that they would like correct the shit out of it and provide every single detail I would ever need. The best, the best way to get a right answer is to prove a wrong answer first. Yeah, in Great Teacher Onizuka, they also do that. Yeah. And this is like a little technique we came up. I have a friend who professionally does 3D modeling, right? They're like an artist and they do 3D modeling like professionally. And on their free time, they like to play with like anime models and stuff, like MMD and shit like that, like just as a hobby. So sometimes we'll find like these very cool models, right? But finding models can be very hard. Like, oh, this is a cool model. Where did you find it? And like the guy that like posted the model in the first place, like, or something with that model, 3D model, will not really answer. They don't give a shit. Sometimes they just keep the information on purpose. It's not even like a paid model. They just don't want to tell you, right? So we came with a foolproof technique in order to get the models. We'd go to a relevant forum, a relevant chat room, a relevant Discord, whatever, that has to do with like the gallery in which that was found. And this is the technique we came up with. Does anyone have the barefoot model? Does anyone have the barefoot version? And usually within the hour, some fucking like Russian or Slavic account with an unreadable name to us because we don't read those, they would be like, I got you, friend. And they would link you to a like secret Russian website and you would find the barefoot version of the model. And then my friend would just like, he's a 3D modeler, so he would just give them shoes. Yeah. And it has worked every fucking time so far. We came up with this secret jutsu. Someone will come through. You can't. If there's anything foot fetishists are, is that they're united and they will look out for each other. Use the barefoot version, Kawi. I mean, he's not particularly into that. Personally, he's not into that, and he wants to like not do fetish stuff with it. He's like literally just like modeling scenes. So then having like someone be barefoot for no reason in the middle of like a huge like battle scene or like a set piece where everyone else is otherwise wearing shoes. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's pretty good. Because I am saying I'm going to make my players fight the Seaboard and the first to talk. Hell yeah, Klexer. Fuck yeah. You should be like Hypergriff and use the first to talk in literally every fucking event. You know what? In every session of your tabletop, if you really want to be Hypergriff, throw Manfred in there. They fucking love that. It's like the worst boss they've designed. Well, it's not. Manfred is not the worst boss they've designed. Not at all. But I don't quite... I'm tired of fighting him. I fought him so many times. Stop doing that. I don't want to fight Manfred anymore. I'm done with that. Please. Who is this Manfred? You'll see Manfred at some point. He's in the main story, and don't worry about it. Anyhow. It's a man who is Fred. True. Chapter 10 had 3 hard mode stages and they were all Manfred, with different modifiers. Yeah, but the cluster is... The cluster is... It's fun. I like the cluster. Magic artillery gun to break her shields. Okay, now don't overuse her and you're fine, Klexer. She as in the character in Klexer's tabletop RPG, not Manfred. Honestly, I think, says Lego. Lego says, I think he's one of their best bosses. But the goddamn they overused him. I don't think he's bad, but I don't think he's good either. But that's mainly because I don't like. I'm done with the artillery mechanic, and the artillery mechanic is like essential to Manfred. So, like, I just don't fucking like the artillery mechanic anymore. I just don't want to play with it anymore. I'm done with it. I don't like it. I think it's like way too overused. I just don't want to use it anymore. Also, yeah, the cluster is fun. I like the cluster. I love fighting the cluster. Okay, so Dolly's like Manfred if he was good. Interesting take. I never thought about that. It's like Ike is the last knight if the last knight didn't suck. Right, what were we doing? Oh yeah, Irithyll. I just took the artillery barrages with Spectre. Spectre, like, Dollkeeper Spectre. Shit! Ow, fuck! Give me a sec. What's up, everybody? My chair broke, and I fell down my ass. Give me a sec while I give me a sec while I get another chair. Well, yeah, this chair was pretty old. Yeah, it's a pretty old chair that we just had laying around. That's one I've been using, but it's finally made its the end of its days. I did not. Are you okay? No, yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Like, the fall was actually pretty good. Hey, Fracta, how we doing? I just fell off my chair. Well, my chair fell with me. It broke. Hey, C-Spark. Yeah, I got time to join. Yeah. So, it's an old chair, and the parts. I'm gonna take a photo so you can look at it. Hold on. Where's my phone? Over there. Like, it has some rust on the parts that it bent. So give me a sec. I'm gonna get another chair and I'm gonna get you this photo. Reap homie. Yeah. Take a look at my friend in the meantime. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay. Are you good? No, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Like, the way it broke, I'm gonna put a photo up so you see that more than breaking, like, the back legs bent, or like the arc that makes the back legs bent, because the part where they join with the rest of the chair is kind of rusty. So it's not like it broke and assembled down. I just took a hard crash. It's more like the thing just kind of went backwards, and I ended up in like this V position. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna post photos of it so you see. Hold on. Like, I did not hurt myself in any way. Do you need to buy you a chair? I fucking knew you were gonna ask. No, it's fine. We got more chairs. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's just a chair that we had lying around. Because, like, again, I moved recently because of the fire and everything. So I don't really have my usual chair. I'm just using, like, a chair we just have laying around. I'm gonna go grab another one. You don't need to buy my chair, though. Thank you. Dreamer Sugar Baby arc. Frakness' continued attempts to make me a sugar baby shall not succeed. Mark my words. But I do appreciate the kindness of my friend. Okay, so... look at this. Hold on. I'm just gonna... It's faster if I just link it. Copy link. It's faster if I just link it. That's what happened. Like, it really was in its last legs. Yeah. So, let me go grab another chair. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. No, yeah, you see the weld is rusted. I'm actually thinking of, like, tomorrow or something, going somewhere and just buying, like, a proper office chair to have here. Like an actual... It reminds me of my old early corgis floating on the floor. Yeah. No, that's what I mean. Like, the fall wasn't bad. Because, like, it just went down with me. So it's not like it disassembled under me and I just like, whoa, shit! Like, cracked my hip or anything. Like, I just went B-form. Petition for Dreamer to get a DX Racer chair. Who's gonna finance that? What petition so I have to buy it? Petition so he has to do it. So, yeah, the wheels were rusty. And, I do have a pretty good chair. It's not a gamer chair, it's an office chair. Back, you know, at my apartment. But over here, there's no real meal amount. You're gonna put all your, like, military stipends and be like, this guy needs a gamer chair, stat! And it's just gonna arrive here. So, yeah, I've always said that gamer chairs are kind of a scam. Because I was scammed. I bought a gamer chair and it wasn't good at all. Then I just bought a nice, one of those nice, good, not even expensive or anything, like a good, solid, not cheap, not expensive, just overall good, perfectly sturdy and average office chair, and that shit is really good. It's very comfy. The rib nuts in the back nest just gave out and they had double dismount. Oh shit! I would Non-linear moments. No, yeah. So all Bihondels think they are Sigma males. True. I agree with that. So yeah, I had a gamer chair and like the fucking screws just gave out like 2 months in, like almost immediately. I was like, I couldn't like lean back on it, or it was just like completely disassembled. Like it was just not good. Then I bought an office chair and that shit has lasted me forever. Like a normal ass $60 office chair, and that's just been very fucking good. It's never given me any fucking shit. So probably tomorrow I'm gonna go buy like something like a $60 fucking office chair. It's a good investment. A good chair is good for you. So I can have one here too. Okay. Anyhow, we're back from chair shenanigans. I hope that gave you time to hydrate, to get your snacks. Have a little bit of a laugh at the streamer. He just fell down on his ass. Let's get back to business. I don't know all the tea about the gamer chairs. Oh, that's 2 of them. Okay, that I thought I was outranging that. I wasn't. Had time to mix yourself a hurricane? Nice. Hurricane Bomba! Okay, Pontiff Knight. Thingies. Meanwhile, I sent Dreamer a full-on massage chair. Also, Dreamo, how do you always start streaming when I'm trying to write something like it happens every time without fail? I have a few sensors I installed on your home while you were away, and in all of your living quarters while you were giving your exam and dying of hypothermia in some fucking backwood nowhere in Germany. And I was like, every time this guy feels any sort of creative juice, I have to fucking stifle it. It is my God-given reason. And goddamn, I'm fucking Teresa of Calcutta. This guy will not fucking write a word if I can help it. That's how. I hope that helps. Alrighty. Take the operating table for my job. Oh, that would be fucking dope, actually. My trope laden bullshit. Legit psychic. Back when I was playing Labyrinth of Refrain, he would snipe me the moment I. Oh yeah, that also happened all the time. LC would like boot up Labyrinth of Refrain, and I would be like, "Hey man, let's play some fucking Soul Calibur." Like, "Hey man, let's play some fucking Tekken or Risk of Rain." Hey, Rinka, good to see you. How are you doing? Yeah, I legitimately ate shit in real life. My chair broke under me. I was just recovering from that. Consult my latest post in Blue Site for proof. Yeah, I was in the stream and it just like fucking like bent under me. Ow. Not properly spaced. Yeah, judging space. I'm while you were streaming. Yeah, it happened like 2 minutes ago. So I'm really good at spacing in these games. But oh my god, the first fucking person perspective fucks with my ability to space really, really bad. Is it the renowned Shonjue erotica artist Jacqueline Derinka joining us today? Okay, he saw me. Wait, what? Wait, did you see that? That's twice now. Wait! Wait, this mod fucked him up? This mod fucked up their pillar attack. Look! That pillar, for those that don't know, that pillar should be homing in on me. That pillar should be appearing like right beneath me. Maybe... Hey, Hurricane. How we doing? That's the grab attack. Okay, so that enemy we saw just now, that's a fire witch. So what she was trying to do was make that fire pillar come up beneath me. It seems it fucks with her attack that my camera is like this. Maybe the fire pillar attack is intrinsically tied to camera. Interesting, like, coding. I've never seen that happen, so it has to do with the mod. Okay, so what are we doing? High performance anxiety. What a fucking loser. Juego equals fácil. Come on, Rink. Everyone knows armpits are more erotic than penis. True. To anyone with any sort of insight, yeah. Yeah, so she's supposed... Like, look. Yeah, see? That's her thing. She's supposed to be sniping me. That should blast me. Damn. That should have blasted me like 1,000 times over. So that's one enemy that actually has been made easier. Oh, hey, we got the Demolition Tinder. Rare drop, their weapon. Fire Witch weapon. This is the first enemy that's like been objectively easier. Hey, dude, what's up? Okay, so the shield ones are not as aggressive. The non-shield Pontiff Knights, very aggressive. They will bomb rush you. The shield ones will space you with projectiles and only really use their melee once you're close. Secret Fair DS3 mod. Yeah, so if you're using Straight Sword, you have incredible frame data advantage against Pontiff Knights, because between their swings, between their odd swings, not their even swings. So they do this thing where like they slow swing, they do a swing, and then a slow swing, and then a fast swing, and then a slow swing, and then a fast swing. So in between their odd and even swings, if you're using a sufficiently fast weapon such as a straight sword, you can interrupt them, even if they hit you first. If you want to go for an easy kill, just trade the first hit and then combo them, because they have very little poise. A straight sword, one-handed, is enough to beat them. The frame data and the poise is just completely in your favor. So now we okay. Yeah, that one likes to flip you. That's what I meant. You see? He has those different speeds, depending on number of swing. Right. It's... Oh, shit. My weapon clanked. Do you see that? My weapon clanked. I tried to continue the string, and my weapon clanked with the staircase next to me. And that spelled doom to me. That's fine. Normally, I would be more judicious of my walls, but easy to forget. Okay, hey man. 1, 2, 3, 4, dead. Okay, I'm gonna get sniped there. Okay, man. Oh, yeah, sure, hit me. Now, aggressive, no shield knight. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. I thought I was going to kill before. 5. Hey, Cornu! 1. 1, 2, 3 y tuki 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 tuki. Tuki 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 tuki. I just realized there's no HUD or anything up there. Nope. I mean, that's by my own choice. We could have HUD if we wanted, but I threw that in of my own volition. I personally did not want to have HUD. Shit. Yeah, we were raw logging here. It feels funny. I wanted to not have a HUD. Yeah. I'm also using no shield for no particular reason. It's not part of the self-imposed challenge not to use shield, but I'm not using shield. At least for now. I don't think there's a good reason as to why I'm not using shield. Alright, Jordan, have good fun with that. Good luck and good fun. Is not using your bondos also a conscious decision? No, I just forgot. That was just forgetfulness. Oh, yeah. Power wave! I will not. Have a nice stream. Take it easy, baby. Opa. Opa! Hey now. Oh, the lingering flames do hit you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Really, these feel like an older genre of machinima stuff. What an interesting comment. I absolutely see it. Oh no! Will you do an Elden Ring FPS stream one day? I like that Jordan said, I'm gonna go right. And I see now, Jordan booted up Helldivers 2. Good writing, dog. It seems the operation to write lesbian pilots has failed. I would have to get it on PC first. I have it on consoles. Because I don't have a computer that can run that. Yet. Oh no, the grab! I have been outplayed, perhaps. No! Oh, my fucking souls! Well, didn't have that many. We got uppies, yeah. I have risen, yes. Alright, one more time, with emotion. With feeling. Dookie 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 dookie. Dookie 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 dookie. This is going to serve as stealth farming for the Pontiff Knight Curved Sword, actually. Uno, dos, tres, y tuki, 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 tuki. Get PC for Monster Hunter. It's just Elden Ring. Oh my god! I just ran out of stamina. Anyone's discovered something by yeah, getting this cursor farming going hard, yeah. Alright, let's play the game proper now. I was simply pretending to be bad at the video games. Yeah, you're always at crotch height. Damn it. Sekiro first person would be... Sekiro first person would be fucking brutal, actually. Sekiro first person, that's a brutal idea. I would love to play it though. That sounds absolutely insanely hard. Uno, dos, tres, y... Tuki, 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 tuki. Okay. Ah! Will using the shield here partially block your view? Yes. But not that much. Just partially. It's not terrible, no. Okay. Step one. No! The fire! I don't know if you noticed, but I had 10 HP. These guys especially the guys with the enchanted swords, they hit very hard. They hit deceivingly fucking hard. Angling my if I did this, if I attacked in this angle directly, I would clank. So I had to angle my attack like that so I wouldn't clank. Hey, nice. There are so many adjustments you have to do in this fucking first person. Come over here, motherfucker, I dare you. Oh! 1, 2. He took me up under there. Okay. Okay. How many strings can I get off? Like, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 5 is my limit. So if I dodge once, I thought I could do 6. Seems I can't. So roll. 1, 2, 3, 4. Eh? 1, 2, 3. Oh, clank. I guess I have enough for 5 with a roll. Now she'll stand up. Get that free crit.
Oh, child, come to me.
Okay. Backstabs are very, very hard in first person. Your character usually turns around with you because of the lock-on. Your character turns around by themselves. Now I have to manually turn, and like there's a limit to how much I can turn on a roll. See? You saw that pause? There's a little moment, that very essential moment, before I can turn around. That moment disallows the use of many of the backstabs in this game, because you gotta be on point with them. Like, dodge on point, turn around, stab. This mod must make dog enemies more scary. As a rule of thumb, if you're being overwhelmed by dogs in Dark Souls 3, you did something wrong. No situation exists in Dark Souls 3 in which you are overwhelmed by dogs if you didn't overextend in some manner. So, assuming you already know what's going on in the game, and you know your dogs, that shouldn't happen. You usually are able to keep dogs, singular and plural, in your field of view pretty easily. They're not that terrible. Also, you can still use a shield. Rats do exist in the game. Again, same rule applies to rats. At no point you are overwhelmed in such a way that They're coming from everywhere in this game. So if you're overwhelmed by rats, something went wrong. Do hate how they seem to be randomly ignore shields though? They do dead angle you, but the way to prevent dead angling with dogs is simply that you just don't attack for a bit. Like you keep them on lock on and block until you hear the clang. At least with me. Also, don't advance towards them. Don't circle around them. Like actually take your distance. Always be moving diagonally backwards from them or backwards from them. And then they won't dead angle you. I'm mostly familiar with Bloodborne and his flanking dogs, so I believe you. Yeah. Bloodborne dogs do flank. These guys don't really have a flanking philosophy. They kind of like have a random pattern of movement. They don't really do that. So like in Bloodborne first person would be kind of fucked up because you would have to fucking aim your gun. Right? Like, the main counter to dogs in Bloodborne is shoot them. Well, blood tinge damage, but like your main source of blood tinge damage for 99% of builds is it's to use the gun and knock them down and then Okiseme them to death. But first person Bloodborne would have a lot of difficulty with that because you would have to fucking aim manually. Well, thanks for the genuine advice, Lama. I'll try to remember. No problem. Yeah, no, I figured that was what happened to you because like it's happened to a few friends that they think that the dogs like ignore shields now and then. And it's simply a matter of dead angling. Like, if you are, like, circling around them or moving towards them while they move, sometimes they move in such a way that the hitbox starts behind your shield or around your shield. That never happens if you're not moving towards them, so try to move away from them. They'll attack, they'll hit your shield, and then they're vulnerable because they have no shield resistance, so then you can heal them. No problem. Hearing the term Okiseme in the Soulsborne context fucks me up a little bit. Are you? I'm not trying to say this in a taunting manner. I'm genuinely asking if you're new to my Soulsborne streams because I've always explained Soulsborne with fighting game terminology like that. I've been doing that for like a lot of years now. But yeah, Okiseme and other terms I do use them regularly for this. I'm gonna grab another beer. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Till now, somehow. Yeah, that happens. So, enemies in Soulsborne tend to have bad Okiseme. Like, bad wake-up, rather. So, advantages... You have advantages Okiseme. Very easy Okiseme. They tend to be enemies that wake up. While they're completely prone, most enemies, some do. Most enemies have no hitbox, so you can't hit them on the ground. But once they get up, or they're in the process of getting up, they're actionable. You can hit them. The Pontiff Watchdog we killed earlier has a few frames of invulnerability after a critical, after which it starts kicking around trying to get up. When it starts kicking around trying to get up, they're completely vulnerable to further attacks after a critical hit. An enemy with good wake up would be the Crucible Knight Sword and Shield from Elden Ring. If you parry them, or otherwise stagger them into a crit, usually you don't really have very good game, especially in phase 2. Your Okiseme game is not going to be too good because they're actionable like very fast. Like they get up real quick, way faster than most enemies, and will usually do the tail swipe if it's phase 2. So you're going to trade, and as with most trades in Elden Ring, you're going to lose that one. It's a losing trade game in that one for the most part, with enemies that matter at least. And otherwise, we'll be able to block or use like a sword attack, like actionable real fast and staggering them. You know, not really something you can do consistently. So that's one of those rare FromSoft enemies with good wake up. Otherwise, Okiseme is almost always an exclusively advantageous position for you, like of great benefit. Hey, Ape, how we doing? Yeah, I survived my chair. The fire inside of me was burned brighter than the fire in my chair. Well, bottom text. How we doing? Been a while since I last talked with you. Okay, how are we doing on souls? Who has good wake-ups? Sorry, I was doing laundry. A Crucible Knight Sword and Shield from Elden Ring. They're actionable very fast, and in phase 2 they can tail swipe you on wake up, like is their DP, or otherwise can block or use a shield, a sword attack to trade with you like almost instantly. They're actionable incredibly fast, and you always lose that trade. Still kinda am because uni is a bitch. Ah. The House of Torture, known as higher education. Yeah, I hope that treats you proper. It's wont not to do so, but I hope it treats you proper. Oh yeah, where are these dudes? Hold on. One is here. Invisible Boy. And the other is here. Hi. So these enemies have proximity invisibility. If you're close to them, you can see them. If you're too far, you can't. About to get sent to the fucking Torment Nexus, where's the final stretch. Gambare, gambare, gambare. You can do it. Yeah, University is entering in rage. Hey! It's him! It's the Axe Murderer! He's back! Uno, dos, tres, y... Tuki, 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 tuki. Uno, dos, y... Uno, dos, y... Hey, Dole 007, how we doing? Ooh. I rolled right into that anti-healing juice vapor. It's the same vapor that appears in certain pieces of fan art. I like your layout. I'm glad you do. Thank you. I hope it's not too indicative of my attention deficit disorder. We like getting goofy with it. You get the Dragon Slayer's axe like that. This is a really popular gank weapon, or twink weapon. Twink, understanding twink, not as twinks and more as like a low-level character using high-level weapons. The old gamer term for it. Because it's like, it's got split damage and a very low requirement for equipment. So a lot of people like to invade with this shit in like the high wall of Lothric. Is it in the final where Dust lifts her arms? That's where my hopes and dreams are. When was the last time you changed something down there anyway? Let me take a look actually. It's been a hot second since I changed yeah, you know? We could do a little bit of renovation down there. It's been a couple centuries since I have not changed any of these. Off to bed. Okay, Kung Fu, take it easy, baby. Have sweet dreams. Okay, fading. So now we have 3 boner dusts that I'm not using. I should correct that. Oh yeah, I guess I did remove Ken for a bit. Last Tekken 8 stream. I mean, that was just your guest image. It's not there. Oh, is it still there, actually? No, it's not there anymore. I think Lap needs a break. She's been slapping the kid. No, she's got a job. In fact, if she stops tapping for a second, I may fire her. Lapland, activate EX mode. See, now she's gonna work harder. She knows what's good for her. She's moderating the stream as we speak. She's load bearing. You turn Lapland into an office lady? Yeah, because like my previous office lady that was supposed to moderate the stream, one girl named Kasemaru went back to her old job, so I needed a new one. Reporting duty, Yosha. Hey, we have dogs here, so. And you make all the gifts faster? No, I don't have overdrive versions for all of them. Just laugh. Have you guys noticed how the bar is uneven because pennants are too long? Okay, so I have a few of the images on the layout uneven and clipping into the game. That is by design because I know that'll piss people off. I'm sorry. It's just the clown blood in me. Okay. Okay, not terrible. There's still one more dog though. Oh no! Oh! Tuki! Okay, there we go. You guys should be expecting this at this point. You really should. Still better than the Karage face. Ever since you commented on that like a dragon pose, I think of Kasemaru every time I edit on Click Combat. Let's go! Yeah, I saw that post you made. Hurricane. I was like, wait, that's very Kasemaru core. They put my cat in the fucking game. Can we get a Mumu up there? I'll consider a Mumu for the renovation. We could do a renovation like at the start of the next stream or at the end of this one. Or we could like, okay, actually, here's what we're gonna do, I think. I'm gonna make a post. In there, you get to pick what I put in the layout. I'm gonna give specifications for like image sizes, so no one's like submits a fucking tapestry. But chat is going to build the next layout. Okay? You guys submit images, and I will put them there. I'll put the ones I like the most there. So start getting ideas because you're making the next one. You're making the next layout. It's gonna be chat made. It's gonna be a wonderful team project. You have to be business good enough to get Eddie in your party. Like the turkey in Yakuza 0. Maybe they're related. So, you guys remember when we played... this is like several years ago. Maybe 2 people here will remember. We played RuneScape. RuneScape 3, as I call it. It was Dark Souls, but like completely demastered. Dark Souls 3, I fucked with my... I tinkered with my graphics card in order to make everything look as fucking bad and incomplete as possible. And in those streams, the reason I did that was because my previous laptop, yeah, the textureless DS3, those streams, that was because my laptop couldn't handle it otherwise, right? And this ladder specifically, this ladder we're on right now, is actually not an asset ladder. It's a texture. It is the only ladder that is actually a texture, because it wasn't here when we had like completely deconstructed fucking DS3. That ladder was invisible. Every other ladder could be seen. Not this one. This ladder is a texture. It's not an asset. I don't know why, but yes, because textures would like a lot of them would just not appear because of my settings. Yes, and it was the only ladder that I could not see at all. Every other ladder was visible. Not that one. Like, I was like, guys, am I fucking crazy? Like, I've played this game plenty of times. Why is the ladder not here? And then I go nearby, and yeah, it gives me the prompt to climb. Hey, Vanisher, how we doing? Yeah, we're back in Tamriel. We got some fucking Skyrim in the bones. Yeah, I just want to know what happened in the scrap plan for Illusory Ladder. Can you imagine an Illusory Ladder? It wouldn't be the craziest thing they've done. It would be definitely fucking flabbergasting. Like, I want to know what happened in that game room. Like, something must have happened to the ladder asset, and they were like, fuck it, we can make it a texture. Like, it was probably like making the game crash or something. The Ivory King DLC had an... Oh yeah, it did have an Illusory Ladder by technicality. I suppose you're right. Yeah. I kind of forgot. I forgot. Ivory King did have one of those. See, DS2 was always so fucking ahead of its time. Always and for... Ah! My pee-pee! No, yeah, I forgot about it. I actually forgot about it. Like, that exists. You know what thing I think would be super fucking evil? That I'm kind of glad they never implemented, but I used to joke about with? What if they made, like, a bonfire mimic? Like, you sit down at the bonfire, and this huge fucking mouth props up from the ground and starts chomping you. And there's just one in the game. Soul of Cinder. Sort of. Was there concept art for one of those? That was funner. Mimic ladder. You get around. Okay, so about a mimic ladder, there is something like that, like where you like midway through the thing and it wraps up on you. By technicality, exists. It's also in Dark Souls 2, the most video game of video games. And there's this place called the Dragon's Air Hurricane in Dark Souls 2, and in it you can destroy dragon eggs. If you destroy too many dragon eggs in one bonfire, like in one life, let's call it, because it's not a permanent effect. But if you destroy too many of the eggs in one active life, while you're crossing the final rope bridge towards the end of the Dragon's Air, which is the Dragon Temple, yeah, the Mother's Revenge Bridge. Yeah, a dragon comes by and destroys the bridge with you in it, and you just fucking die. It's a pretty un-Dark Souls kind of prank, but it's pretty good. I like it. Imagine entering a boss arena and you just see a bonfire in the middle of it. Kind of Soul of Cinder. Okay, the Inviso Pros are over there. I see your eyes. Uno, dos, tres. Wait, where's the other ones? There should be more. I hear them. I hear them. There you are. Hi. Right. Dark Souls 2 did so many things, man. I really like the game. Ah! Landing the hits on these things! Eh! Nice. Lovely and wonderful. Hey, man. The Screeching Screamer. Hey, man. Ow! No! Where did the other one go? I hear you. Okay, these guys are like spookier in first person. Is this game creepy or wet? This one's creepy. This one has like some wetness to it, but it's fundamentally creepy. Bloodborne is the opposite. Bloodborne is extremely wet. Ah. Like right now we're in like in its wettest place. Okay, so you guys remember that's what Bloodborne is so sexy. Yeah, exactly. You got it, Rinka. Rinka has been so intelligent and wise today. We were talking earlier before, and she was being incredibly wise. So, if you don't kill the dog up there, the one I absolutely fucking super blasted when I first got into the bridge, you can run away from it. Like, you can just not deal with it. You're like, ah, I don't need to deal with it. Bye, fuck you. He jumps down here. And you have to fight it here. And it's way worse because I'm not walking by desire, by wanting to walk. This water slows you down unless you're willing to spend stamina to sprint, which puts you at a normal, brisk jogging pace. And this costs us a stamina. So yeah, this is as much moisture as you get in this game. Yeah, the dog says, oh, you're not that smart, baby. I shall now engage you in fisticuffs. What's worse, the dogs have lightning breath attacks, and because this is the water, they have huge area of effect, because the lightning spreads. Oh yeah, this water looks pretty damn good, doesn't it? Inky is right about that. This one's fake. That one is real. Look at this Scooby-Doo ass. Look at this Scooby-Doo ass, like, cel-shaded cell. Animation cell, rather. Look at this. This is just like a part of the background, and that's the Scooby-Doo clue. That's the piece of like background that Scooby is going to interact with to activate a secret passage. You go hella lore. Yeah, the only thing lore can't get you of note, I would say, Gum, is the ability to Yeah, exactly. You may have lore, but you don't have DV spin. Also, an accidental punch out I put in there. Mr. Rask! DD spin and Flint beat the shit out of me. Many people would like that. Okay, so if you want to save Greyrat with the Sigward method, there is one thing. It's the verse of Ra! There's one thing you have to understand. Do not go in there. You see that door right there? Don't fucking go there. If you go down there, Sigward moves on, and he's not here to save Greyrat anymore. So don't go in there. Do not go in there. Don't go in there yet. Basically, what has to happen is that we have to make sure Sigward is present. He should be. He should be in the kitchen that we're about to reach. And he has to be in this location after you sent Greyrat to pillage Irithyll, and then you have to beat a boss. You don't have to beat a specific boss, you have to beat a boss. If the conditions are that Sigward is here, Greyrat is here, and a boss is killed, Greyrat's pilfering concludes, because that's the time he has to accomplish that, one boss death. And then you can go back to Firelink, and he's gonna be fine. So a thing you can do to optimize this is that you make sure that you did the steps right and that Sigward is here, and then you can go and kill any boss. It doesn't have to be Pontiff. It can be any boss. It can be the Old Demon King. It can be the Dancer of the Irithyll Valley. It could be Osados. Any boss has to die. Any boss, even a DLC boss. Once you kill that boss, Greyrat is back, and then you can go down there to make Sigward progress in the storyline. That's how it works. It can be any boss. Have we done the curse tree? I think so. We did because I have this. Yeah. We are packing the boss weapon, so we did. Hey, Andy, sweetie! So they take 3. Who remembers Hey, Andy, sweetie? That's an old meme by now. Aww. That one. If you know, you know. Hi, can I help you? These things are so fucking harmless. They have absolutely fucking awful frame data. All their attacks have incredible startup. They don't particularly do a lot of damage. They're fragile. They have no poise. Like, these enemies fucking suck. They're so weak. The peach one, right? The peach one, yeah. Harmless, creepy as shit, though. Oh, no, yeah, they got a creepy-ass design. Okay, chat. We are about to grab the ashes of Rinka. Everyone, please be respectful about the ashes of Rinka, okay? We're about to retrieve her ashes so we can get access to her items in the store. I present to you the ashes of Rinka. We must treat them with all respect. And he's here, my boy. Youch! She's the scat man. Bitty bitty beep beep bada boo. Bada boo. Do the plates thing? Yeah, I'll do the plates thing. You guys see these plates? Do you guys like accordions? Oh, it's kind of harder to see on the first person. But yeah, They do the accordion thing. Hey man.
Oh, excuse me, I must have dozed off.
You must have.
It's rather warm in here.
Yeah, it is.
Well, hasn't it been all too long? It's good to see you. Oh,
I still remember when you were
seem to have
naked at
missed
the
my
bottom
chance,
of the well.
I, Siegward of Katarina, offer my deepest gratitude. And a little surprise to go with it. It's all yours.
Give me beer! Oh no, it's Emit Force. The Sikh family signature prayer, miracle, Emit Force. Sikh Mayor gives you this one in Dark Souls 1.
I know. Won't you join me for dinner? I make a fine Estus soup. I've got some.
Sikh Mayor also uses it in combat, actually.
Even we undead deserve a little normalcy from time to time. And finally, upon this rendezvous, let us make a
Sigurd
toast
doesn't, but Sikh Mayor actually does.
to your valor, my sword, and our sworn duties.
Yay!
Long may the sun shine.
Long may the sun shine. You're such a jolly fellow. I love you. And then you automatically do have some of his Estus soup. And he does heal you. See, we're back to max HP. So,
Have you heard?
have I heard?
Somewhere, hidden right here in Irithyll, is a deep dungeon.
Holy shit, really?
And even below that, the profaned capital.
No fucking
home
shot.
of Yorm, the reclusive giant lord.
Really?
That reminds me, I've a grave promise to keep.
Damn.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no,
I'm
no.
afraid I've cast a cloud over things.
No, friend. You're fine.
I'm going to have myself a little nap.
Oh, okay.
The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
I mean, am I right? And just like that, he's fucking gone. A mimir. Buenas noches, ya es hora de dormir, que mañana es día largo y tienes que seguir. Acordeón, actívate. So locked in napping, he can do it on command. Yeah, he's REM peeled and no REM cell. Or whatever that meme goes. Man, this is the Shubei shit! 5 minutes later, yeah, snorking and memeing. Okay, this is gonna be kind of like a fucking fight, because I think I better change weapon. No, actually, yeah, we're gonna find. Beam, 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 beep, 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 beam, beam, beep, 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 beam, beep, beep, beam. I know my timings. I know my timings. They have so much poise and HP. Okay. Straight sword is not a good matchup against these dudes, unfortunately. Even that fully charged R2 doesn't stagger them. The confirmation that any murdering of Gwendolyn in DS1 is non-canon. Ah, yeah, because of the... Yeah. I need to... Please remind me to use the boners, please. Holy shit. I actually need to remember to do them. Like, I need to use so much Estus to actually heal. Da-dun. 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 Da-da-da-dun. Da-dun. Da-dun. Ah! Dark Souls 3, I fucking hate you! Dun, da, dun, da, dun, da, da. Oh, you got frostbite. Ah! Oh no! He did the follow-up. They never do the follow-up. He did the follow-up. This guy uses strings! Like it's Tekken fucking 8 ranked! Oh god, that almost killed me. Okay, that's bad. I'm out of juice. Shit. It's like I'm really playing an Azucena player. He's using strings. Okay, Chad. We have 3 chests. Tell me. You have 1 shot. You have 1 shot. Which one is... Oh, no! Okay, I didn't need that HP anyways. Tell me, chat, which one is the Mimic? Can you tell me which one's the Mimic? Do it for an iPad 3. Okay, we have 1 minute. Okay, I'm gonna do a poll, actually. I'm gonna do a poll. Which one do you think is the Mimic? Mimic. You got 1 minute. Left, middle, right. Open them all, I'll tell you which one it is. True. Hey, Dave, how we doing? Open. I heard your chair beefed it. Yeah. Yeah, I was having a wholesome interaction with chat, and suddenly, like, the world just went upside down for me. And I was like, hey, what's this? It wasn't painful or anything because like the chair carefully cradled me. It was like, oh shit, hi. Like it was kind of like startling because like, oh shit, but then like no pain came. That was nice. You forgot there is no mimic option. Oh really? Shit. Well, put it on chat if you think that. Okay. So the consensus is that the left one isn't it. Some people think there's no mimic. Everyone thinks it's the middle one. That's very interesting. The middle one being the mimic. Classic game design, I would say. That's classic game design brain at talk, at work even. So we're gonna open this one. This is the left one. And it's a drink. I'm gonna open the right one. What is it? It's the Leo ring. Hey, Ornstein's. That's cool. And now we're gonna open. If you voted that it was the middle one, you are correct! I'm kidding. There's no mimics. You've been fooled. If you voted at all, you lost. That's just a hammer. Anyways, let's move on. I have no HP. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Unless I do an epic gamer move and have a drinkos. You're very carefully not showing the chains. Fuck you, man. The game was rigged from the start. It's me, Johnny New Vegas. So I want to show you some interesting things here. This room is interesting. That's just Earth. Or is it? It could be Irithyll. Could also be a painted world. But by the architecture, that's Irithyll, right? However, that's another structure. That is, if I am... Yeah, that is the... if I'm not mistaken, that's the Great Archive, the Great Library, where Seath is in the DS1. So you have Irithyll, and you have, of all people, Seath's place. Seath the Scaleless Dragon's place in paintings. And then you have this lady right here. Chat, do you know who this lady is? You know her name, right? You know who this is. Do we have any patriots in chat that can name drop the woman? That is in fact Nashandra, DS2's final boss. That is Nashandra. Now that makes you think, why over here in Irithyll / Anor Londo, spoiler alert I guess, why is there an Nashandra painting in here? Also, soulless DS3 moment because the painting doesn't curse you. Straight up. There is a big painting of Nashandra in DS2, and if you get close to it, it curses the shit out of you. It's like the fastest curse build-up in the game. This bitch was such a maverick. Now that is a throne, isn't it? I have got to keep a photo of her. That throne. You know what throne that is? So there's the implications in this fucking room, you know? And there's like Big Booba, the woman over here. The woman that awakened a size fetish in many people. Yeah, that is the Throne of Want. AKA the fucking the Kiln of the First Flame. But in its DS2 incarnation. The Throne of Want. That's pretty interesting for Irithyll / Anor Londo to have. The spiritual benefits woman. Whoa, it's been a fucking while since I heard the words spiritual benefits. Good job right there. Did you say it's the size fetish of many people? Yeah, size fetish. Like for extreme size differences, like macrophilia, microphilia, giantesses, giants, shrunken people. Size fetish. So over here we have nothing. It's like, if you remember, she was huge in DS1. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I said. Don't forget Boar. Oh, yeah, I mean, the Chen. I mean, the Gaping Dragon did a lot. Forget Boar now. Oh, shit. No time for drink. Alright, we have an invasion, too. Fuck. Hell, fucking fate, Extella gave me that. Yeah, I bet you have a fucking size fetish now, you fucking Altera fan. Altera fans be like, I'm normal about her. I forgot you have to fight the Pale Shade here. I didn't provoke you though. What are you mad at me for? What are you mad at me for, man? I didn't defy. Did you like that kick? Did you like that kick? Did you enjoy that kick? Ow! Is this clown using claws? Yes. Riona der Tommy. Your Tommy is mine! Shoryuken! Okay, no hits there. And that should have given me some Estus to work with. Yeah, that gave me back 2 Estus. Very good, very good, very good. Move all of that. Changes only after Hoshi. Shelter S3 sound effect. Now here's the fun part. We got dogs to deal with. Actually, do I have Ah, you're already here. Che tu madre la puta que te parió. Chinga madre. No. No. Oh, I kicked the dog. Oh. Man, 2 out of 2 kicks landed today. Feeling good. Alrighty. Not bad. Wait, no, I had to go up. Shit. I have to open that. I forgot. There's also a gate on the shortcut. Oh, if you go down there, you find a Titanite slab. Real. Remember, like, yo, I kicked the dog. Yeah. I love Animal Crew too. Gets me rock fucking hard. Me kicking dogs. But it's skill wasted! Okay, Seaspark, take it easy. Hope you had fun. Good luck with laundry. Okay, so we're gonna safety Estus. Oh, actually, I don't need to safety Estus at all. I can just do one of these. We have the cat ring. All damage is a suggestion. I think if you try to eat Kyo, you should just eat your food. If she didn't use like an axe or something, yeah. Okay, so now we have a lot of dudes here. And a staircase that doesn't benefit us. This is actually a good moment to hand our weapon. Oh, goodness gracious almighty. Reflexively access the offended limb. True. Okay, so there I had to actually do an adjustment. Maybe you notice it, that I did this, then aim like that, and then aim like that. If I didn't... Okay, it should be like... Yeah, I would have clanked like that on the second slash. You have to keep clanking so in mind with this mod that it actually starts affecting your thought process. Like, okay, I'm gonna do 3 attacks. On the second one, tilt to the left, tilt to the right. If you can't see your HP bar, you took no damage. True. That's simply the truth, though. And if I die, it's bullshit. It was a one-hit kill, probably. I already fucked up. You have to not let those guys attack at all. You can get that scythe, and if you want it, you have to farm this enemy over and over. It's the only Pontiff Knight in the game with the scythe. No other Pontiff Knight has the scythe. So if you want the scythe, you have to farm that particular enemy over and over and over and over. It sucks. Oh yeah, you. So we're gonna summon this guy. And why are we summoning him? There's a reason. Come up, big black hand Godard. Ah, he gives you an emote. Thanks, bro. Bye, man. Okay, Smiddle, take it easy, baby. Hope you had fun. Is it a good side at least? Is it more effective than 2 shotguns? Okay, FedEx. It's a good weapon. Pontiff weapons tend to be good. The Pontiff Scythe doesn't see too much use because scythes aren't particularly, like, popular weapons in this game. And if you're gonna use a scythe, you're probably gonna use Elfride's Scythe. And the Pontiff Knight Curved Sword, the sword variant, that's like the best curved sword in the game. Yeah. So, I shall now see myself to the bathroom. I will be right back with you. Look at my friend. Hey everyone, do you like Inessa's smile? She's fucking beautiful. I'm back. So we're gonna do let's see. Right here. Oh shit, I got the Code of Brawl just came upon Lapland. Oh yeah, she just shows up at the end. Oh yeah! No, no, no! My hands are not on my control. I'm blowing my nose. I'm blowing my nose. Wait! I had to do like one-handed back rolls. Oh shit! Like with my right hand, my thumb was pulling the stick down, and my pinky was pressing the circle, and it fucking worked twice, baby. I am a certified fucking gamer. I actually forgot to leave you with some music. I tend to forget that people may not be a fan of this game having no fucking music at all, except unless, like, boss fights or Firelink. Oh yeah! How do you individually feel about that? Dark Souls has no music unless you're like in very specific instances of the game or in boss fights. How do you feel about that? I personally think it's great because I like listening to the ambient sound. It adds to the atmosphere. Like, I think it's really nice. I really like it. I really like it. I think... Yeah, we're going back. Open world type games. Yeah, I'm very much in the Vanisher camp here. It makes me take things a bit slow and relax, which is very funny considering the games I'm playing. Like, taking the world in is definitely cool. Like, for example, Firelink is one of the few places in the game that has ambient music. And even that it's not intrusive music. It's very... Here. Oh, the boners. The boners. You guys did not remind me to use the boners. Okay, that's one. And that's two. Alrighty. High pressure, feeling like exploration. You remember your own. Okay, Sensei.
Just what?
So now we can do one final upgrade here
Be careful.
before we need the big ones. Sit. Guy's not here. That's dope. Did we ever fetch Bro? Oh yeah, I guess we'd never fulfilled our promise with Bro, right? No, I got the scroll on my... Oh shit. I don't think we ever made a deal with Bro in the first place. Did we? No, we didn't. So, I think the game that did it best was Dark Souls 1. Because the ambient sounds in that game are out of this world. Your specific gear, what you're wearing, has different sounds. They don't do that in the other games. Right now, you're just hearing my footsteps. Right? But in Dark Souls 1, if you're wearing armor, you hear the jingling metal plays like in addition to your like footsteps. If you're wearing cloth, like rubbing cloth. If you're wearing leather, the sounds of like up and down bouncing leather. Every material in the game has its own sound. That was fucking peak. I wish they brought it back. because DS1 is the most pleasing game to listen to while you're just moving from one place to another. It's listening to your character, the one you outfitted. That's what you're listening to.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Does an Elden Ring do that too? I actually do not remember. It's there. I'm gonna pay attention next time because I haven't noticed it myself, at least. But yeah, we do need a... I don't think Bloodborne does it. At least I don't remember. I don't think it does it though. Okay, let's go. Achoo! Achoo! Ah, fuck. Ah, thank you. I don't know how to feel about the fact that I just kicked the Firekeeper and I didn't get death threats. Are you guys just used to me doing that now? Such actions? I don't like the implication. Hunter can barely hear over the... I wasn't looking, do it again. Die. I wasn't looking, you did what? Oh, nothing. I warped out of Firelink completely normally. I didn't do anything. We are aware of your real tendencies. Usually do things like that, you get off the death threats. Ignore is the... Ah! So chat has developed a new metagame. I understand. You don't want to feed the beast, as it were. Mate. Hey, dude. Oh! Okay, Pontiff Knight armor is cool, though. Okie dokie, who's ready for a fun boss? Who's ready for a fun boss? Do we have big Pontiff Knight fans in here? Pontiff Sullivan fans in here? I am already dreading it. Oh no! Oh! Jesus! Okay. Hi. If I get grabbed by that, it's giving you motion sickness. Rough. I'm sorry. Yeah, that is kind of lame, ain't it? You need 2 of the... To truly replicate the might of Pontiff, you need 2 of his fucking souls. Is dual wielding his stuff even good? Not really. It's not at all practical because they're so wildly different weapons. Like, if you like what you get from that, sure, and if you don't, not really. It's a great sword and an ultra great sword, so... Oh my god, he's fucking range, man. I can see! Dude, I can't see! Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I may have to bring out a shield for this one. I literally can't see. That was a waste ember too. I'm not gonna do that anymore. Way too fucking soon. Ah. Bad moment. Yeah. I'm getting the dodge. Not having my eyes on him is really... This is one of those bosses I don't guide myself over by audio, which tends to be the case. I tend to guide myself with him visually, and not being able to see him is really fucking affecting my gameplay. And the funniest thing is, I don't know how much progress I got in, because, again, life bars are deactivated. Let me out! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Or not. Oof. Ugh. See. Yeah, this is legitimately difficult. Hmm. But that was a better attempt. That attempt was better. Now, always roll forward because like the scythe guy can actually hit you from behind. I am very bad at timing of this parry. He'll always open with the fire leap. Downright dog shit at it. Oh, that's it, I think. Shit. This mode is a bit easier mouse and keyboard because you have a lot more control over the camera. Yeah, with mouse it seems like it'll be like a lot easier to... This looks like much more of a mouse endeavor. It's hard to gouge when my turn starts. It's incredibly hard to gouge when my turn starts. Because of his varied moveset. And the fact that I can't really see him all that well. How that... Wow. Yeah, it's... I have to guess if it's my turn to attack or not. It is actually a guesswork thing. He doesn't have guaranteed stops to his combos. So if I want to get any damage in at all... Oof. I knew this one was gonna be hard. So I have to fight. I think the most important adjustment I can make is that I have to fight less aggressively than I usually do. I'm probably gonna do 1-2s now. No more than... Brother, what is the timing for it? See? No turn. No turn so far. I could have gotten 2 hits in while he was using the heavy attack, but that's a risk. One hit. I'm dead. That always reaches. Phase 2! Shit! Okay, we're making progress though. Real volley went farther, way farther than I thought he would. I do think he gets an extension on that one. Or maybe I was just at the very peak of his range. Must have been because he didn't go through me. He stopped, like, he hit me with the blade. Alright, see ya. It would help a lot if I can get this parry. I just don't know the timing for it. Bro, I can't... Off to a really bad start. Oh shit. one dead. Oh boy. Oh. Yeah, if you're too close to that, it's attacks come too fast for you to like spam dodge. You do have to be very precise with it. All right, let's go. We can do it. We can do it. No problem. We can do it. This is the one. Oh, it's not my turn yet. Shit. Phase 2! No hits? No! Fuck! That's fine. Next one is the one. This one's the one. We got it, we got it, we got it. No, I dodged it. I could have sworn I dodged it. Yeah, we also got the panty shot though. His shitty ass twig legs. I think this is gonna be the hardest boss in the run, to be honest. No other boss has this level of mobility. I'm gonna get hit by that. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Shoot, really? Right, phase 2, phase 2, phase 2, phase 2. No, not like this. No! Woo! Man. God damn, man. That was fucking hard. Oh, that was fucking hard, man. Yeah, I think. Yeah, that 3 HP clutch. Yeah. I think that's gonna be the hardest boss in the entire run. Yeah, take it easy, LC. Say hi to your mom for me. I hope you guys enjoy the movie. Dude, okay, let me explain my logic. He's not the fastest boss, but he's the more mobile boss in terms of like burst movement. All of his attacks send him way forward. He's like in first person. He's practically playing Armored Core. This is what playing Armored Core like the old ones pre-6. This is what it was like. You wanted to be outside of the other player's camera at all times, so you would move past them. And like Pontiff has explosive movement. He doesn't have like a run animation or anything. He only walks. But every attack he does, half of his attacks have incredibly explosive movement forward, and the other half still send him quite a ways forward. So I have to adjust. He also has variable combos. So guessing when your turn is basically guesswork. It's basically you're just guessing, literally. He does have a few set in stone combo enders, and on those I was trying to capitalize, but otherwise he has a lot of variable combos. So like Margit in Elden Ring. But like even with a factor of randomness in there, because with Margit, he doesn't really have random combos, he just has a lot of varieties. It's kind of the same with Pontiff, but he has a randomness to it. And he has new extensions on Phase 2. I fell for it a few times. So I kinda just played defensively and tried to go at only the strings that I knew had concrete, set-in-stone endings. I took a few risks, very few, here and there, but otherwise I was mostly just, okay, I know this attack ends a specific way. I can get 1 hit in, I can get 2 hits in. Jesus Lord, man. That was pretty hard. It's kind of fun though. Hey dude. Hey dude. Oh! Healpa is raiding with a party of 13. Hey! Welcome, welcome! Oh, you spinning! You spinning! Well, we have a spin of our own in here, you know? I appreciate you guys spinning. We have a spin of our own in here. Let us spin together. Let's combine our spinning power and meet them. How we doing? We're doing first person funny games. Spinning! You are in the right hands. You're leaving your kids in the right place. We do spinning here. Anyways, if you guys have motion sickness, so you have this mod, looks interesting. It's very interesting. We just beat Pontiff Sulyvahn, who is, I think, is going to be the hardest boss in the run because of the explosive movement. I was just explaining that to Chad. It was pretty difficult keeping track of him because like every freaking move he does sends him so forward, right? So he's always fucking off screen for you. So yeah, if anyone has motion sickness, proceed with care. Give it a try. Stay for a while, and if it's not for you, then may need to. Okay, I'm getting fireballs in my ass. 1 second. Let me just like rush here. Much damage. We also are playing with HUD off. You don't have to play the mod with HUD off. That's just an option for me. You can have your HUD, no problem. But we're having the additional twist of not doing that. Switches around which bosses can be hard. Yeah, okay, so like Great Curse Rodwood was insanely easy because you can look up. So you can see its body and you know, oh, he's gonna do that attack. So it doesn't like, you don't get hit by a hand coming from the heavens out of nowhere, right? Not that it was a particularly challenging boss in the first place, but it was very annoying. Pontiff was much harder because like all of his movement is very explosive, so he was often off camera. I had to capitalize on safe moves, basically, like just huge recovery moves. It was definitely an interesting experience. Also, I ate shit on all the parry attempts. I tend to be fine with parries, I tend to be good at them. But the Pontiff parry has always eluded me a bit too much, especially like since you have to manually aim it here. Anyway, this is a mimic. 1, 2, 3. What's good, man? Don't do that, thank you. Don't do that, thank you. Stagger in around 2 hits. Just 1. He's gonna try to eat now. So we get behind it. Dodge the eat. Slap. Eat. Kick. He should be out of HP now. Yeah, there we go. You proved you were good with parry since the dagger only run. Yeah, we did a dagger only run one time. I could only switch parry, which means I could only use the dagger named Dagger. And if I wanted to parry, I had to switch off parry, switch off the weapon, parry, and then re-equip the weapon. And we did pretty good on that one. God, Mimic grab must be scary in first person. We intentionally triggered a Mimic. Like a standing Mimic, not an attack mode Mimic. To see how it looked like, and it looked pretty it looked pretty funny. So right now, next up is Aldrin. Yeah. My favorite part is you didn't even have to do that. Chat go to the... Yeah. I never promised those Gumby ass parries. I like the term Gumby parry, actually. I never promised switch parries. I was actually going to use the buckler or something like that, like a shield, with the dagger only run. And people were like, that's not dagger only, actually. And I was like, fuck. They kind of do have a point. So we went like true dagger only, switch parries only. And hey, we did pretty good. I died like only 4 times in that run. I've died more times in this run than in that one. Like, that's how fundamentally this changes the game, in my opinion. This is way harder than dagger only, in my opinion. For example, I could have been looking at the fireball and not get hit by it. Alright, my guy, gonna be looking and get some food. It's quite late here, but good luck with this cool-looking mud. Alright, yeah. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Heelpath. Much appreciated. I hope you have a good snack, a good meal. And I hope you enjoy the show. Hey, man. Oh, that's fireballs coming. Were you doing dagger in first person? No. This first person thing, this is the first time I'm doing it. The dagger was in regular gameplay otherwise. It was dagger only and first person. I mean, not first person. We're good in health. These guys are 2. Tall boys are 2. Did we do the multi-pope melee? I couldn't be here if we didn't. Yeah. We need the multi-pope melee for the doll that lets us come into Irithyll. I have to admit there is one thing on DS3 I'd really love to see Dream attempt. What is that? What would you like to see me attempt? Did you drop something? Human Drex. Hey, nice. That's a rare drop. That's a very rare drop, actually. Okay, now the boys should have been triggered. They should be coming for me right now. Hey, dudes. Okay, here come the boys. They are aggro linked, so both of them know I'm here. 1, 2. No roll catch. Multi-pop with the Kestus. I can do that, yeah. We take it easy because it's a 2-on-1. Yeah, we get too greedy and that happens, you see? We get too greedy and that happens. 1, 2. He's gonna use weapon art. Where am I? Okay, plenty of hellway to go. 1, 2. Okay, you're dead. 1. Jump attack. Huge recovery. Did not punish. 1, 2. I know I can punish that. Okay. He went with the R1s. Heal up. 3 hits. 2. We tank that for a trade. Weapon art. The spears are faster than the hammers. Nice. Queen Spears obtained. Try my Kestus run. I'll be curious to see if my experiences were in fact universal. I'll give it a try one day, yeah. Kestus only multi-pope. I don't think that should be too hard, to be honest. Yes, you have to... Oh yeah, it's the other giant. I don't think it's gonna be too hard. You just have to pick your shots right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. And that's your first dodge. 1, 2. Oh yeah. Tantrum, tantrum. Oh shit. Okay, we got that. Yeah, these guys do damage. I think I hit the staircase. That's why I couldn't roll backwards. When you say base Kestus, do you mean no upgrades either? Like no infusions and no upgrades, or just no infusions like base Kestus with upgrades? Like what's the rule set here? I like knowing the rule set. Just like no upgrades? Was it like a no upgrade run? Okay, so problem with giants is that if you're risky like I was, it can go bad real fast like. So what we're gonna do now, just gonna grab our shit real fast. Don't want to aggro all the dudes immediately. Okay, Tantrum HP, probably. Are we on Tantrum HP? Stomp. No Tantrum, okay. Sometimes they simply do not use the Tantrum, and that's fine. And now I'm gonna get fucking fireballed, so... Get back to the edge. Let this guy come to us. If you don't want to deal with all the snipers, you can just fight like in this general area, this little alcove. They have no way of shooting you here. Single stomp, 2 hits. Headshot, 2 hits. That can be 3 hits. Oh, that's a lot more range than I expected. Single stomp, 1, 2. Single stomp, 1, 2. Hit the head. Tantrum, tantrum, tantrum. Stay away from tantrum. Charge R2 to the head, it's free. Extra damage, extra poise damage. Titanite shard. Yeah, all the giants give you a Titanite shard of some sort. Every giant in the game on the first skill, guaranteed. So it's always worth killing at least once. All of them. Now we're gonna do the part like a lot of people were looking for, were waiting for, the Fat Ring hellhole. If you don't know, we're gonna fight 2 of Santa's favorite helpers down here. They are quite the funny boys. They can do these are very, very stat heavy. They can hit pretty hard if they want. And because you're fighting in water, their lightning breath has a increased AoE effect. So we're not gonna go for perfect parries here. We're just gonna go for tried and true strike. Now you see that dog over there, but the first one you gotta engage is actually this one over here. This one sees you first. Now he's gonna use his command grab active, and I will fail to dodge the jump. Off to a great start. Lightning Bread. That's 3 hits guaranteed. 4 if you're risky. Three hits. Okay. That was kind of hellish. This one has a lot more HP than the first one, the bridge one. We still have a second one. We still have that bad boy over there. For this one, we might want to use... do we have anything to use? We have bundle. We don't have real... rough. I'll use lacerating. So, you get to this corpse. Amen? Again? Okay, we broke out. You can hit R1 repeatedly to break out of grabs. Don't forget that. Oh, did you hear that at the end? Did you hear that loud thud? We poise broke him in the same hit we killed him. We actually poise broke his ass like right as we killed him. That was nice. So Rofap, you know, HP, stamina, and equip load. All around useful ring. And here is the guy that pays my paychecks. How we doing, boss? Meet my guy, McDonald. He's looking good, right? This is right after his trip to Hawaii, so he's all rested and fresh up, ready to go back to work to the Amazon fucking warehouse, baby. What's good? Mine wouldn't. All right, we got what we came for. So it is almost an invariable rule. Like if we were playing online, do you mentally keep track of your HP without the HUD? I've played this game. I've played this game enough times. I'm not trying to like humble brag, show off, or anything. It's just like I have played this game so obsessively that I kind of can keep track of my HP. However, do you see me do this in the middle of fights sometimes? So, in equipment, if you look to the right side, you can see my stats. Around the middle of the right side screen, you can see my HP. I have 1,033 out of 1,399. So, if I actually want to know a specific like cipher, like where I'm at, I do that. Like I quickly do like, oh, I'm fighting the boss. I'm fighting the boss. Boom, boom. Okay, I have so much HP out of so much HP, and I go back. And that in turn has to do with boss knowledge, knowing when you can do that safely. But like, whenever you're in the thick of it, you kind of have to keep a mental note. Yeah. Like you'll see me in boss fights where I have like a little second, like a little. Oh, we should actually go level up. We have 76k. 76k exactly. Actually, interesting. I'll take those little moments to like, okay, pause, look at it, cancel, go back to fight. I did do that, yeah. I took a divine blessing out of the inventory in the middle of the storm of the of the Nameless King, because I wasn't sure if I wasn't sure I was gonna be able to make it, so I did this, and I browsed to the divine blessing and hit it, and then go back to the fight. Yeah, I was waiting for a very, very long recovery attack from the Nameless King for me to do that. Okay, so I think it's a good time to cash in your checks as well. That's 96k. You can see my souls on the top right of the screen. Souls, 108k right now. Oh, I meant to use bundle. Whatever. I'm gonna do it now. That gives me a total of 109k with 800. Okay. That should be like 3 levels at my point. Oh, that's way more than 3 levels. That's a whole 6 levels. Double that. I thought I was higher level actually. Wait, I'm level 48. Ah, I'm level 48. I thought it was way higher than that. So we hit 27 meme value for now. We're gonna get more than 27. Don't worry. It's just that I know it's the meme value, but we're gonna do more than that. A little stamina. I think we're gonna immediately get more HP actually. At least one more level, and one of these.
Farewell,
Getting our
Ashen
damage
One.
up,
May the
and take that. So 10. Do I have any side quests pending? Because that would be a good time to do those. Hi, times 2. No wonder you struggle a bit more than you should. Perhaps, yeah. It may have been a factor. I thought we were higher level. Not that I was under level, I think. Do you think Pontiff is the hardest boss in this mod game, bot-based game-wise? Or are there any DLC bosses that are harder? I think the one that's gonna be comparably harder is I think it's gonna be Elfride. So my logic with thinking Pontiff is the hardest in this particular mod. Oh, I killed a boss. That means, yeah, actually, Gator, you're right. My boy should be back. You're right. So Wraith Knight, I would say Pontiff is the hardest in terms of 1v1, because like he has a lot of burst movement. He moves like beam, beam, beam. He strips, he zooms a lot. The other ones I think could be hard. Could be Elfride, when Elfride starts moving a lot, like when she does the invisibility jumps. I have to do this probably. I'm preparing myself beforehand. I'm thinking like I'm theory crafting the fight already. She's gonna do that. I'm gonna have to do this and see where she jumps, then turn around and try to find her based on what I saw from her jump. And if that proves to be unviable, then that's gonna be really bad, because she gets free attempts at her command grab every single time she does that. The other boss that might be a bit complicated, I don't think too much though, is the Demon in Pain and the Demon from Below. It's not about it being a 2-on-1 boss, is that one of those is like constantly shooting fucking Hadoukens at you the entire time. The poison lasers, right? So I have to keep in mind that I'm fighting like one dude like, wow, 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 take my strongest move. Meanwhile, the other guy is like charging the super fucking Hadouken to kill the shit out of me. Now, I would say that's bad. You usually keep them in your camera, right? You usually keep both bosses in your camera. That's the winning move there. But you can't do that too much in this mod. So I'm gonna have to guide myself by the sounds. The poison beam thing has a unique sound in the game. It's brum, 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 brum. Those sounds like that with each little cluster explosion, right? So the moment I hear brum, 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 I have to make a decision. I have to touch somewhere. But like, let's imagine the bonfire is the demon I'm fighting, and the demon I'm not fighting is outside of the camera. Where is the laser coming from? If I dodge this, I may dodge into the laser, you know? If I dodge this way, I may dodge into the laser. If I dodge this way, I may dodge into the laser. So I have to keep, like... If I last saw the boss to the right here, and we switch sides, I'm gonna have to keep in mind, okay, laser's gonna come from my left, do this. And the laser's gonna miss me. So it's gonna be like cognitive load, if you will. Like, I have to remember where the other demon is at all times, instead of just being able to free lock my camera, look at him, and then, you know, go back to fighting the demon I was fighting. Those are the two ones that I think are gonna be hard. The other ones are very much manageable. Hey, welcome back, Hurricane. Yeah, we killed Pontiff. We killed Pontiff, and now we were just like spending some levels, and I was answering a few questions regarding boss fights and this. So, will this give me enough juice? I am so close. Let me kill some dudes outside. What a normal thing to say. Let me kill some dudes here, and that's gonna give me enough experience for a level up. Oh, my sword. There we go. How are we doing on rocks, actually? Nice. Not the best, not bad. I hope the dinner was good, Hirgen. Okay. Where are my bitches? Where's my bitches? Hey, man. I'm exactly... I got exactly the amount of experience I needed. I am 1-to-1 what I need for the level up. Masterfully calculated, not an accident at all.
Well, then take nourishment.
Thinking about your friends to gain power. Yeah. Is that Jujo power? Alrighty. I don't think we have any other upgrades to do. Nah. Alright. Water reserve. Oh yeah, we did kill the 2 dogs for the ROFAP. Dogarachi chicken and a crepe layer cake for dessert. Oh, you're fucking eating well there. You sure be eating. Okay, so this is like if we were playing online, because we're not. Because I have a modded game, and FromSoft does not like when you play modded games online. I would be getting invaded non-stop here. I don't say that hatefully. I invade all the time here because I'm an Aldrich faithful. That like it's usually when you're fighting down there, when you're fighting the dogs, or like fresh from fighting the dogs, that you get an invader. That tends to be the timing. And if you didn't get them there, it's after you get up from the bonfire. City has a lot of food variety, so I'm lucky there. You are lucky. I'm glad you appreciate it, because like we don't get a lot of food variety over here, and it makes me so fucking mad. I'm butthurt and ass-pained about it. We do have a pretty good Japanese food place back in my pre-fire city. Over here, we don't really got a damn thing. Like, we got some good eats, but nothing that makes you, like, not varied eats. Alright, so first things first. Not a favorable trade. I didn't count. How many strikes was that? Shit. I gotta count. I gotta count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna get hit by that. Seven. Give or take a counter hit, around 7. Oh, that did a number on my HP. Oh no. Counter hits increase damage, so it's not an exact science until you kill a few of them. Oh no, the other one. The other one. Wrong flying buttress. Wrong flying buttress. Hey dude. Okay, that's gonna reach, yeah. Nice switching. Whoopa. That was a punch. Hey dude. My man playing Tekken 8. My man doing strings. My man and Brian Fury main. Yeah, they hit really hard. I'm already down to 6. Yeah, Silver Knights have really weird poise in this game. Easterners hatches. That means I can get. Oh yeah, we can do washing pole if we want. That's a thing we could do. We could play some washi pole if we really wanted. Washing pole being the huge katana, the Monohoshi Sao. I don't remember Mirror's Edge looking this medieval. Yeah, V9, how we doing? Good to see you. I mean, we're playing Skyrim, obviously. I thought I had that dodge. I didn't. Oh god! He should be dead. Oh, one more. Leyndell archers make these guys look like chumps. Right in the teeth. Ah, yeah, I know what you. I know what happened to you, Vanisher. You had that moment with the Leyndell boys. That's what enemy sees right before Typhon fires. True. Typhon is so General Radan. Oh no. Oh, I'm just hitting shit. Hold on. Was that an almost kill? That almost did kill. I miss the crouch button from Elden Ring though. Having to like walk here and then quickly press the button or they turn around because they do hear you if you're too close. Bam. Oh, he's a spear boy. I forgot. This one is a spear boy. Totalizer. Okay. Spear boys you can be more aggressive with. Oh, hey, Silver Knight armor. Not bad. We never get on the shield punch that the Black Knights get. We've never gotten the shield punch. that the Black Knights get. That is true. We have not gotten the the tip of the shield kind of punch that they do. It's true. We've not gotten that. Missing crouching and jumping on command. I still get my buttons mixed now and then. Like if you'll see me two-hand for no reason at sometimes, and that's because I'm trying to hit pick up things with that button instead of X. Okay. Oh, yo, what if we get the doors? They have to add some funny item, please. They have to add, like... I know we're getting, like, some sort of bone ash that's, like, bare fists, like, for the triple flying kick that we see in the trailer. But I want, like... all I'm saying is, like, we're getting bone fist, and that's cool. But, oh, goddamn, I really, really, really want to get some sort of double doors. That would be so good. Has to be a genuine weapon shield in there. What if Lionheart or Braveheart, whatever the fucking name it was, the one in this game, but done like it rocks. You know what I'm talking about? The sword and shield paired weapon. I like that one in concept. Just the execution, like it's not super terribly good. The weapon, for many reasons. What if that done right? And another weapon category has to be Executor's double shotguns. The Champion's Gravetender's weapons? That one. Yeah. Is it Braveheart or Lionheart? I forget. Like, I tend to forget the name of that one. Okay, once we reach next bonfire, I'll need to excuse myself for a spell. I need to go to the bathroom. Thankfully, it's close. The machine gun Galista in the trailer. New Evelyn! I wouldn't be shocked if it was double shotguns. Lionheart was the portly guy in Elden Ring. Ah, yeah, the guy that fucked Thea. Yeah. Theonel the Lionheart or something like that. Lionel the Lionheart, something like that. We could go there for the police, but we're not doing that. That was Fia's dad. Yeah! And her fucking clothes and his are in a bed. Next to, like, where you find his shit. Her small clothes and stuff. So there is a theory that, yeah, he was, like, adopting her, but also for nefarious means. It's just a game theory, though. I don't particularly have my own beliefs regarding that. You do find her small clothes next to that, though. Next to his stuff. Alright. I shall excuse myself to the bathroom for a bit. I will be right back. Maybe they weren't particular about getting the laundry done. True. Maybe you're right. More sleep stuff would be fun to add. I want them to add more stuff in general. Like, I'm never disappointed by FromSoft DLC. Like, the closest I've been to being disappointed by FromSoft DLC is the Ring City, a certain part of the Ring City. This game's actually. Where it became apparent to me that they were they kind of were running out of ideas. Let's put it that way. There's an Omen Hunter right outside the place. Right. Wanted to add another weapon that's just a guy on a stick. Yeah, like the cross Black King's crucifix. It's just that when I saw that one staircase, that's like fucking 5 different Herald Knights on it, I was like, okay, they're running out of ideas. They literally just put 5 dudes with like insane amounts of HP and huge chunky attacks. They just put 5 of them in one place and called it a day. At that point I was like, yeah, okay, maybe Dark Souls 3 needs to be the final Dark Souls. Maybe they need to do a few other things before we get another iteration of the Soulsborne. You know? That's when I was like, yeah, they're running out of ideas. Chase of Lost Isolith Capra Hallway. Yeah, exactly. Like with the Lost Isolith Capra Hallway, that's them running out of budget and time. That they just ran out of budget and time. They had to release the game. They kind of started like mouse dropping enemy placements. With Dark Souls 3, that particular hallway, it didn't feel like the case because the rest is otherwise well designed. But like, for the most part, I have other gripes with the Ring City. But that staircase in particular is like, man, yeah, you guys need to like go design Sekiro now. You guys do Sekiro and then get back to the formula. That's how I felt about that. Just go make Sekiro, bro. So Mr. fucking Meteor Storm over here. Whee! He's gonna use the thunder. Ah! Ah! Damn. Coincidentally, I've been watching Dark Souls 3 bosses fight Elden Ring bosses, and it's really funny. How easy it is for the 3 bosses in most cases, because the voice system in both ways is entirely different. Yeah! Ah! Sorry, I was drinking. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing, but that sounds about right. Like, poise in Elden Ring, I think, is designed, like for bosses, I think that poise is designed really well. Really, really well. Poise in DS3, I don't think it's bad. I think it's good. It's way better than the other games prior to it. And they improved upon that. They improve upon that on Elden Ring, Emo. What's the next step to Seawards Quest? In the dungeon. It's not here. Hey, dude. Red Eyes, the elite. The Elite Knight. Ah, hit the string. Nice. First person Elden Ring. I want to see how Hoara loses wrestling moves. Yeah, the fucking power bomb would look amazing in first person. Actually, all these things make me want to try it. I think the worst parts of Elden Ring first person would be just like in regular Elden Ring, the gargoyles. The gargoyles have that Pontiff Sullivan shit where they move and move and move. Well, Pontiff Sullivan has burst movement. Gargoyles just move fucking forever. Valiant gargoyles just move fucking forever. Every single thing they do, they just Beyblade all around the place. They're so hard to keep like on lock. So imagine first person, like where you have to like manually track their fucking movement. That would be fucking hell. Fat Boy might be annoying too. Who's Fat Boy? Fat Boy. I don't know that nickname. Who's Fat Boy? So the Valiant Gargoyles would be difficult. Oh, Godskin. Right, Godskin. Right. Who else could it be? Yeah. The big Scott Godskin. Yeah. Godskin Apostle. As opposed to the Thing guy, that's Godskin Noble. So, Godskin Apostle, not really. Like, I just think the one attack, the one when he starts rolling at you, that would be. But, like, it goes linear. It has a set path. So, you dodge it and you know it's going to spin in one direction. So, I don't think it's going to be that bad. He doesn't usually. Like, he has one big thrusting move, but that's it. It's very telegraphed, too. I don't think he's going to be that bad, personally. Like, thinking about his moveset. Trying to think of enemies that would be very annoying. Malenia. Having to do waterfowl dance on first person is probably gonna fucking suck. Because to sprint backwards, you have to look in the direction and sprint. You can't hold back. I'm not sprinting like it is. If I want to sprint, I have to look back. You know? Like, even optimize is like, do that. So I think Malenia's waterfowl is going to be like fucking awful to deal with in first person, to be honest. Everything else kind of fine. Oh, the Valkyrie. No, that's fine. Like, the only thing that's like really bad is when you have to keep track of like an enemy that moves. Oh! Oh, Gurranq! Yes, Gurranq! Oh, Gurranq and Malekith are gonna fucking suck! Oh, no! You're right! Oh, no! Gurranq and Malekith are gonna fucking suck! Can you imagine this in VR? Oh, God. I would love it. I think the best version of VR this could have is that if I take fall damage, someone comes down and breaks my knees for real. Like someone in chat comes with a baseball bat and fucking kneecaps me. To make it really realistic. Man, Gurranq and Malekith. I did not even think about that. He jumps so fucking much, brother. That would be fucking hell. No, and Malekith doesn't just jump all over the place. He attacks while jumping. You have to keep track and then, like, cognitize that he's, like, shooting his beams, his sword beams, or doing the launch attacks so you can dodge it. Absolute fucking insanity. Legitimately. I think Malekith would be the worst boss. Even worse than Malenia on first person. everything he does is movement. He only moves and attacks at the same time. Oh, that would be fucking hell. Ugh. Oh, dude, I'm getting nauseous just thinking about it. Fuck. Imagine DS2 Royal Rat Vanguard. Oh shit, I'm gonna get blasted. Imagine DS2 Royal Rat Vanguard in VR. That would fucking suck also. That's another fight that would suck. Legitimately. Because not only do you have a lot of enemies, like the big rat moves really... Either rat boss would suck, actually. Either rat boss would suck. Soldier of Godric. Unbeatable. Legitimately invincible. No one has done it. No, not even in room for discussion. He's too strong. Reek, Soldier of God. That's me. Okay, so big bad. He's already falling. Oh, that's bad. I'm getting blasted. My dad. Oh, I thought he was hitting me with the death vapor. That vapor inflicts death. Hey, dude. Come over here. Come play. Yes! Hit him enough times in the head for a critical. No! I ran out of stamina! He brought it back. He gave me that Tekken 8 comeback with the Rage Drive. Rough. That's fine. We'll get him next time. We opened the shortcut. Asbestos spiders that look like nothing else in the game. Yeah. What's the deal with those guys? Why are they like that? Why are they acting like this? Godric dressed his man to look like Rick so that the other demigods would fear his troops. True. That's true. What did he do? He was fucked up. He had a good diet. Okay. I fucked up the critical. I think the sword guy's here. The sword guy is in fact here. Oh, I'm gonna die. Ah! Oh god! I got baseball. Oh no, fuck. Too many of them. Two of them at the same time. With this fucked up vision. I need to separate them. And fast! Aldrich couldn't deal with them. And Red Eyes. Uncle Red Eyes. Okay, come over here. Come over here. Do your fucking trick. Do your funny attack. Hey, dude. You made me lose my souls. You have to take responsibility. No critical for me. I'll go fuck myself. No critical. Getting criticals is so fucking... Oh, come on, man. Ah! Getting criticals is really hard. Oh no, I'm dead. I was not expecting these guys to be so hard, actually. The trick is that... Okay, there we go. You don't fight them together, that's the trick. Four HP, baby! We take those! Okay, Iropunk, take it easy, baby. Have a good night. Are you stuck, boy? You can still use their death vomit. Super asbestos mode. Ready? Behave! Behave! Fool. Are they spider monkeys? No, they're just Rinka. They're supposed to be Rinka. Rinka after being told to have a responsibility. Come on now. Yeah, the fabled Rinka cameo in DS3. Alright! Hey dude, I'm not being rude, I'm being truthful. Yeah. Oh wait, I can't see shit! That almost killed me. Fun fact. Oh! Forgot how fast that was. Ow! Phase 2? Phase 2! Ow! Oh! Okay. Oh! Not good. Ah! Shit! Ah! I did not come into the fight with full Estus though. Keep that in mind. That looked pretty cool though. Okay, we're gonna do one of those things in which we don't deal with these boys. I know your moves. Celos 3 Kingdom Soldier. God damn it, I was looking at your comment and I found it so funny I got hit by 2 fireballs. Celos 3 Kingdom Soldier. Phase 2, baby! if you hit the Windling body, it does more damage. That's why I'm trying to aim at it. Damn, he went all the way over there. Oh, that's very bad. We got very unlucky. Point blank arrows is the worst possible result you can get. That's very unlucky. It never happens. It's very rare that happens. But if it happens, so Windling's strongest attack is when he's warping out. That staff thing he does on the ground, where like, that is his absolute strongest attack. The way to dodge the arrow rain on phase 2, it looks like an overwhelming attack, right? It's actually pretty easy to dodge. The main problem with it is that you are guaranteed to get hit by like a few of the stray little flying orbs. But basically what you're going to do is like a box. I'm going to look down so you get it. Left, front, right, back, right, left, front, right, back, left. Like that. You have to do like 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And you're good. You just got to run away. That won't work all the time. I would say it works the minority of the time. You're still gonna get tracked down pretty hard. Also, running away does work, but you're far away and don't get to engage in the fight. You have to make all that distance back to him. And if you're too far away, he starts shooting those huge balls at you, the huge energy balls. So if you want to stay close to him, like not actually give away ground, he's a zoner. You're fighting a zoner. You just do 7, like, I like to call them box shape. We're making like a little square. You do 7 like that and you're fine. You're just gonna get hit by like straight little balls. And then you don't have to like surrender your entire turn. You can just macro dodge this. Macro dodging these guys is very easy. Okay. Hey dude, big balls? No, small balls. That is his strongest attack, when he warps away. So if you're close and you're doing those dodges I was doing, whoa, he got greedy there. Okay, phase 2 probably. No! Big ball 2. Now phase 2. See? Simple. But then I got hit by the side. Fuck. Damn, I usually get this boss first try. Yeah, look look at those Nidobeats. Yeah. I tend to get this boss in the first try. I think you know what's going on? I'm underestimating the fire damage. He leaves lingering flames on the second phase. I actually do not remember how much damage they do. I'm going to assume they do more damage than I think they do. Like I'm just standing on the fire nilly-willy while I'm getting comboed. Like I'm getting like hits on him. What happened to Lapdom? She's on overdrive. She's working extra hard to provide a good streaming experience to you. She's in EX mode right now. I do enjoy this though. This isn't bad. I'm enjoying it. Bad position to be in. Bad position to be in. Yeah, that could have killed me. Four of them? Really? Oh shit, Lego. Okay, phase 2. Take it easy, Lego. Good night. Hope you had fun. Oh, early dodge. Oh boy. Did. Hell yeah. Stop doing that, dude! Ugh. Oh my god. That's the one thing I don't like about this boss. It can just do arrows forever. Okay, there we go. If this guy and Radan got into a shootout, who do you think would have more arrows in them by the end of it? Radan would have a shitload more arrows in him by the end of it because this guy doesn't fucking stop shooting them. Radan stops shooting at you once you get close enough. This guy is like, okay, it's been 3 moves. I'm going to spam this fucking shit again. Yeah, with that distinction, it still wouldn't be an Eldritch Wind though. Radan would wipe his ass with this dude nonetheless. Who are we on? Eating contest, Aldrich or Rykard? I think Aldrich. Aldrich's entire like digestive system is kind of like everywhere in the Cathedral of the Deep and in here. Like, guy is kind of like expansive. He's fucking big. Picking him up by the tail and slamming him into a wall. He would do like the old Hanna-Barbera, like wham, wham, like smashes you to the side, smashes you to the other side, like bam, bam, bam. They will bam, bam, like in the Flintstones. That's what Radan would do with Aldrich. Alright. So that's one of the dead ends. Now we gotta go to the other dead end. Radan used Meteor Strike. It was super effective. He already has the Hanna-Barbera's physique. He does, really. Radan looks like a Hanna-Barbera character made 3D. Like a Flintstones cast kind of dude. Don't he?
Well, speak. Very the heck. Farewell, Ashen One.
Okay. Now there's a thing we could do. I don't think we have the souls for it. But my boy is back.
Oh, thank the gods for that. I don't like getting things so close. I might have died.
The villain, as if you didn't know, shirt. Yeah.
But in the end, it all paid off. Take a good look. They're sure to be of some use.
He'd do some Shuge Liang Sima Ji shit where he'd wear that shirt, but he'd also send the exact same shirt to Malenia via mail. And Malenia would like mouth about it. You know Malenia would fucking mouth about it. If you think Malenia wouldn't mouth about it, you're wrong. She would. Yeah, this is the Pontiff Knight Curved Sword. It's really good. I just need to put 1 level in intelligence and then we're good to go. You know the Jerma gif where he revealed the Brazil one? It's not a Brazil shirt, it's a Mexico shirt. But yeah, I know the one you mean. That would be Radan wearing a Kalich shirt underneath. Yeah. Yeah, I would like that.
Goodbye.
I do like to think with funny t-shirts, people would... Shit, bro, you only got 9 hits. Yeah. Wait, I got a bottle piece. I can fucking craft my bottle, which is the thing you can do. Hey, Prady, go fuck yourself. Remind me, is Pontiff upgraded with regular stones? Pontiff Knight Curved Sword. What do you upgrade this with? It's a twinkling weapon. Yeah, that's what I remember. I was like, that's not like a regular Titanite weapon, right? And it isn't. It's a twinkling. How are we doing on twinkling, actually? We're not doing bad at all. We have 11 twinkling. We can get another twinkling real fast. Hold on. we can, right? Yeah, we can. If it's what I... Or it's a shunk, actually. I know you can trade a black firebomb for a... It's Twinkling or Chunk. I think Twinkling. Who would wear the Dead Cops t-shirt? Who would wear the Dead Cops t-shirt? Part of me wants to say Rani. Part of me wants to say don't fall to your death. Aye, thank you. I like not dying. Ah, it's gonna be fine. Ow, my legs! Shrimp guy. Shrimp guy! Blackguard! Yeah, Blackguard Bogard would wear it. I think Rani.
Me.
I don't know about Patches. Patches would wear something like fuck fuck the priests or something. That like his thing is not so much with authority as it is with priests and shit. I think Patches would be a cop. I think Patches would be a cop, like a really corrupt cop. Yeah. Like that's his deal. That's his like vibe. It was a shunk, not a twinkling. Okay. And this is going to be the hat that gives me radio signals. Never mind, it's the armor of the sun. I got it wrong. No, the radio signals is this. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Lucatiel's mask. You guys like Lucatiel, right? From Dark Souls 2? We love her. I specifically love her a lot. What else do you drop here? Oh, I remember what gives you a twinkling. Now I fucking remember. It's a very specific item. Hold on. Lucatiel? Lucatiel is so cool. For the longest time, people in chat hated my guts over Lucatiel because I killed her in the DS2 stream. My first DS2 stream, I killed her for her gear. Because I didn't want to wait until the end game.
How may I be?
The church is like the authority. There's plenty of authorities, though. Depends on the land in which you're in, I would say. The mask is banging. I wanted the sword and the mask to fit everything. Yeah, you can't blame me. You are my greatest ally. So, large leather shield. Keep this in mind. 800 souls.
Ashen?
You grab the large leather shield for 800 souls. And then you get your lily ass up here. Normally I say I can't blame you. I want to blame you on general principles, so I will. Oh. That's not nice. And you grab that leather shield. Large leather shield. Not leather shield. Large leather shield. This one. And that becomes the Twinkling Titanite. Why that one specifically? The one you can only get from that one shop and nowhere else in the game? Because if memory serves, I think you can always trade the large leather shield for something. But I could be wrong on that one. Anyways, that one. You have to understand Elden Patches is in the manner that is about hating cops. That is true, actually. He is rebelling against the Erdtree specifically, which is the authority and the clergy. So, yes, he would also wear the t-shirt. I have changed my mind. Venator is correct. That is true. That is true. Venator is right. I agree with Venator now. Sake. So, we could do a funny and get that, wait, fuck. Do I even have the checks for that? Sort of. We can eat a few souls, right? Power of friendship. Give it to me. power of friendship. Give me the strength of the bosses that I've killed so far. Boss souls, more like checks to cash the fuck in. I love money. This one's like nothing. I'll take it anyways. It's like 3k, yeah. Video earlier that fucked me. Damn, the video fuck you? Was it click? Oh yeah! I made a bet with Rinka and I won the bet, so now she has to raise click. Can you imagine Rinka doesn't like click? She was like, I fucking hate this damn ugly YouTuber. I was like, hey! Don't you fucking say that about my friend. So now she's oath-bound for it. Rani gets both Radahn and Malenia the stupid half of a stupid shirt set. Yeah, and they sit next to each other on the thrones. Ah, no! Did I not save Carla? I guess not. Feast your eyes on this fucking video. Let's see it. Is it short? It's loud. Hold on. Oh, it's 5 seconds. Yeah. Nice video. Big fan. It's 5 seconds, and I appreciate each single one of them. Sate. So, wait till she meets you official. I personally can't wait for you official to come out so I can max her out. And everyone's gonna be like, yo, it's Mori Calliope!
Welcome home,
What's in the video? It's come.
Very well, then take note.
I'm not lying. I'm technically right. So we're going 1 intel level.
Farewell, Ashen One.
And we're gonna slap some meat.
Oh, and
We're gonna get the Pontiff Knight curve Sodo. Wasn't there official art of Click being scared of a bunch of big villain operators? So, it's not just official art. That's her module. There is an official in-game item of Click being scared of big feline operators. Yeah. Desensitization feline therapy. Yes. It goes beyond just being official art. It's an in-game item that makes her stronger. And you need to understand, Click is like 144 centimeters tall. I need you to understand that Amiya is taller than Click. Amiya is 149. Amiya, who is very fucking short, has 5 centimeters on Click. And they're putting Click, who is 144, next to all these like titanic cats compared to her. I like that. It makes for a good, nice image. How many centimeters? 144. No, 144. 11 more than 133.
It wasn't he?
144. Where's my curved sword of love? Sate. And now we're missing 3 for that 8er, right? Well, not quite. Because you see, Grey Rat brought us 3 of them. However, we can't buy all of them. They're 12k each. Only buy 2 of them. I have my upgrade resource routes completely planned out, my friends. Now, we don't really have any other like significant amount of checks to cash in. I think we're gonna have to Oh no, wait. This is kind of working. Oh, with 26k, this may work actually. But yeah, I do have my shit planned out.
Oh,
Your boy has played this game enough times that he can plan out perfect, optimal upgrade routes on this.
That is good. What?
So now, we can make a +4. If we really wanted, we could make it +5. If we really wanted, we could make it +5 right now. I can get a Titanite slab right now, but I don't know if that's the weapon we want to use her or slab on. Right?
Pretty big.
I'll consider it. And that's going to be a fully maxed out weapon if we do. So, where's my curved blade? Yes, there it is. Look at this beaut. We can do the double super spin. Now, the only weakness of this blade, it can't kick. So if we need to kick, well, shit out of luck. Otherwise, really good blade. Long, has great attack speed, great horizontals two-handed. We got a really good run attack. The run attack on this thing is great. We got great frame data. It looks great though. Look at it. It's a fancy looking blade. And we're pretty light too. We could use heavier armor if we want to. Ah. How about the brass sets? Oh, that's lighter than what we got. Do we have anything heavier than this? Not in terms of gloves. We have brass leggings, they're heavier. No, we're kind of lacking heavy armor actually. The Cathedral Knight armor, that's good for us. What's her absorption looking like? Not terrible. Okay. Dare I say we're ready to move out. So next up, my friends. Did I haven't! Now, wait a second, I haven't! There is something we haven't done. Why did you not do? We didn't go down. I forgot. Oh yeah, because we ended the stream on Wolnir last time. I tend to go down after Wolnir, but I hadn't played in so long that I forgot where we were. Basically, it go down, and I haven't gone down yet. Oh, ain't that crazy? No wonder the fucking quest of the dude from Astoria wasn't done. So, to our right now, there is a surprise. I want those of you who aren't necessarily experts in Dark Souls 3, so you haven't played it, to tell me what you expect the surprise to be. It's going to be directly to our right as soon as we turn around. What is the surprise? Can you tell me? If you know the answer, don't guess, because you know the answer. I want people that don't know to take an educated guess. Okay, there's a kiss. Grace says there's a kiss. Giant skull. Not a bad guess. Yeah, I respect that one. So we have a kiss, smiley face, a giant skull. Okay, okay. Educated guesses. Anyone else wants to try their luck, perhaps? No? Okay. So, the right answer is... giant fucking demon. Hi. He's just hanging out here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit! He used his Megaton Nuke attack. I thought I was not in range for it. I was very mistaken. Anyways. The skeletons can fight him. This is a three-way battle. The skeletons fighting. Yeah, you can lure him down here so he can get ganked by the skeletons. And they're all resurrecting skeletons too. So for example, this guy's gonna get up. Hey man. Thank you. So how do you know when a skeleton is going to get up or not? Look at his eyes. They're glowing, right? Those are some glowing eyes. Alright? We took it down. And now the glow of the eyes is gone. And he assembled way faster. That was a bug. That was not supposed to happen. Let's lower it. Anyways, if they're glowing on the eyes, they have an extra life. It's simple as that. That's how you know. Yep. If a skeleton's eyes are glowing, that's one that gets back up. And for our efforts, we have beep 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 beep. I mean, beep 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 beep. Ah! And you know what we get here? We get the katana of Dark Souls 2. This is the Black Blade. Straight sword, curve, katana. This is the Black Blade. It's a pretty chunky blade, as you can see. It's chunky katana, it's short and chunky. This is the Berserker Blade from Dark Souls 2. And with it, it brings a unique attack. Well, first of all, usually R1s with a two-handed katana are a stab and a slice. With the Berserker Blade, or Black Blade, is a slice and a stab. It's the other way around. Instead of using the stab first and the slice second, is the slice first and the stab second. That's actually pretty useful. It gives you a good horizontal attack with the katana in which you don't have to use two fucking R2s to get. Because otherwise this shit is pretty linear, as you can see. Right? It's a pretty unique blade in that regard. Now, when you do two-hand it gets access to the unique historical R2 of special katanas. I grab the tip of the blade and release it. Oh, Lan, you came in at the exact time in the only minute I've not been in first person because I'm showing the Berserker Blade / Black Blade. Yeah, Margit uses this. You've been able to use it with the Chaos Blade in DS1, Berserker Blade in DS2. They grab the tip and does it. This attack is actually based on shit. What is his name? You guys probably know it from Fate. You probably know him from Fate, not Sasaki Kojiro. The other samurai assassin. I forget his name right now. Okada. Iso Okada. Manslayer, yeah, Iso Okada. That's the one. The one I really wanted to be an assassin, and he eventually was an assassin. Because I'm Heaven's favorite child. This was supposedly, historically, Okada's technique for manslaying. The grab the tip and let it rebound into the enemy like that. And this very attack, yes, in Like a Dragon, in Yakuza, this attack is also there. So yeah, cool move. Let's go. That was our 1 minute and 30 seconds of non-first person. Now we're back to first person. You're right at like a very critical time, Lan. I was showing the weapon. Give me the things. Nice, 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 nice. Surprisingly enough, no katana has it in Elden Ring. But in Elden Ring, you do have the Ichimonji from Sekiro on the meteorite blade, which is cool as fuck. I've been doing a run with that weapon, with the meteorite blade, and it does so much poise damage if you fully charge an R2 on those motherfuckers. You use the Axe Talisman and those charge R2s. Like, Mog gets stun blocked in, poise broken in like 3 hits of that. It's really good. I have it like recorded and everything. They have to upload it at some point. What's good, man? Anyways, you know what's down here? A giant fucking crossbow. But we're not dealing with that. Oh, worm? Hey, who's that over there? It's ya boy, Johnny Pisshands himself. And he's gone mad, Mr. Horace. I'm not gonna critical you. I'm not gonna critical you. I ain't gonna critical you. Ow. Ow. I don't need to critical you. You barely did any damage to me. Those long distance pokes. Mr. Grumbles goes down and gives me the elemental resistance shield. Look at that. Hey. Alright. I want that cool stone scythe thing some of the gravity enemies have. True. Got your tongue. Haha. Yeah, you have to buy. You have to kill people and then buy the armor of the NPCs, which is a weird system. It's been here since the first game. Alrighty, so basically you want to trapsace in the fields of danger over here. Oh god, that's an arrow. That's an arrow. And that's a bolt, not an arrow. Give me that. Plenty of Titanite shards over here. Also a pretty fun shield. Oh. Hey, what's that sound? Oh! Oh god! The worm was making noise. Oh god, there's beams! Anyways, get ready for the most engagement this game will ask of us. Now we stand here for a solid 3 minutes and let the gigantic ballista kill the worm for us. Oh yeah, in the Cinders mod, they did put the Giant Dead family over there. I remember that. So now we just hang out, stand here, we reminisce the good times. And it's dead. And we get some boner shard and a cool miracle. Do you see the Arc Thrones? Yes, I'm looking forward to it. I know the demo just came out. I haven't played it yet. I wanna finish this before I play it. Ow. Anyways, the Shield of Want. This is the King's Shield from Dark Souls 2. The Shield of Want, as Harmony would put it. The Shield of Want from Dark Souls 2, or King's Shield, really. King's Shield / Shield of Want. So things of want are a recurring theme in Dark Souls 2. So, shield of an ancient king, that's Vendrick, who was cursed by an all-consuming thirst. That happened. In the end, he was no king. That is mean. The residue of the king's lust still smolders within the shield, increasing the number of souls absorbed when enemies are defeated. So basically, this has an effect just like the covetous silver serpent ring, in that Vendrick's greed from his time using the shield lets you get more souls from enemies, which is kind of funny. The hit. Alrighty. Now right over there is a friend. And his name is Tarkus. Not quite. He's the Night Slayer Zorig. The same guy we fought before. You guys remember that, right? Big ol' dude that invaded me with big ol' Tarkus armor and big ol' fucking Fume Knight Ultra Greatsword. Oh, it's him. Funniest fucking guy in the game right here. Hi. So we're not gonna grab him. What's his fucking problem? Knights, apparently. That's why he slays them. Welcome to one of the worst enemies in the game. Ow. I don't like these guys. They have unreasonable amounts of poise for how agile they are. They make those flaming funnels. They're just really annoying in general. I don't think they're good enemies. This is my first complaint of the day, but... Oh, goodness. Okay, I admit, I greeted there. I wanted to attack and attack and attack. Because I have good frame data. That was 2 enemies hitting me at once. I kind of played that horrible. That's fine. Sometimes you just gotta check the tree and see what falls off. Where am I? So I want you to keep in mind that you can summon Sorik here. Okay? Keep that in mind. You can summon Night Slayer Sorik here. Oh yeah, that can happen too. They can just infinite damage flamethrower you. I forgot, but they can do that. They can simply do that, and I lost my souls just now. That's not good. That's tragic. I don't know how many I have, but I sure lost them. What I'm trying to say is I don't have a very high opinion of this place in general. I think this is one of the worst places in the game, actually. Let me grab my Zero Souls. Demons will be going extinct in a couple of days. They kinda deserve it. By this point in the game, they just give you Titanite charts for everything, which is good. Like this is one of those. This is the area where it's like, hey, if you haven't been upgrading your fucking weapons, you should get the hint right now that you should in fact be doing that. Please do that. Is there 2 of them? Oh, there are 2 of them. Oh no! That bitch went fucking ham on my face. So DS1 statues. Oh shit. Very awkward to get in that angle from fucking first person mode. Oh my god, I fucking hate this. Okay. I'm not doing that because first person just makes it fucking awful to do that. Now this place ain't as bad as a lot of people make it out to be. It's not a long locale. It's just that they made their damnedest sure to make it so you will hate your fucking stays here. Even though it's short. But like these enemies are not bad. Like the only guys I think are like bad are the goddamn shamans. The guys that summon like the fireballs. It's like they have some pretty important drops that they're guarding. That's the part that like really annoys me. Like if I go back there now, they're gonna have like 1,000 fireballs floating. They're just gonna like nuke me out of existence the moment I take a step over there. It's like I don't know. I don't think that's good game design, personally, if you ask me. So I know I'm not really being too critical, but like I always get a little bit critical about the game when I'm here. Anyways, special guest. It's a special friend. Ow. The war ended 1,000 years ago, and no one told him. He's like that one Japanese soldier they found in like an island, in like a bunker in an island, and he was still like, "Oh, we're in World War II still," and they completely fucking forgot about him, and like they found him like recently, and they're like, "Hey man, you're good. You don't have to keep doing this. War's over, man." And he was like, "Oh, okay." Like, he took it surprisingly fucking well. He took it, like, really, really fucking... Yeah, this is the place. Ow. So what we want to do is... Wait, was it not here? Eh? Oh, I guess just here. See? So you got all those fucking things shooting at you non-stop. Oh! Hi! The game didn't like that. Not one bit. The game said, I hate everything that's going on right now, and crashed the fuck out. I may have gotten hit by too much fire at once. Perhaps. Ah, yes, at the end of the previous session, Quit Game might not have been selected from the system menu. Please use Quit Game from the system menu when you wish to end your play session. Like, I didn't choose, brother. Game crashed. Alright, let's see where Akafuyu Gaming was left. Oh, right here. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Oh, that is not good, my friends. That is not good, my friends. It's constantly crashing on... We may have found... We may have found the kill drive of the mod. Excuse me. I'm gonna do this in third person. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Trying to get out of first person. Yeah. That was the idea. That was the idea. My idea was, how about we just aren't in first person? You know what may have been causing it? Having getting hit by the slime on first person. Because I just noticed that the slime fell on me. I don't think that's the case, though, now that I think about it. Because, like, that was too fast. I rolled out of the way. No, I rolled out of the way. The first thing I did was this. So that the slime couldn't have hit me. I think that particular spot is just fucking cursed for this mod. Like, it just happens. That's just how mods work sometimes. Like, one particular place in a huge game is going to say, hey, fuck you, this, we're not handling this. So yeah, my idea was like, let's just do this and get out. Also, we get to look how cool we look. Look at that. What a beauty. Anyways. Where are we down here? I know, right? We should get the fuck out of here. We hate it here. The game crashed twice. Because we got to the Undead Bone Shard slot and the game did not like it. Like, we just crashed twice in a row just from being in that spot. It was wonderful. That's intended because normal game capture is just not working. I'm having to use window capture, not game capture. And welcome back. By the way, have you taken a look at FTL Multiverses? Not yet. I keep saying I will and then I don't. It takes like a little bit of a process to install, so I keep getting lazy with it, but I think I'm gonna do it sometime this week. This time for realsies. Hashtag believe me. I'll take a look into installing and everything. And behind this illusory wall, there's another one. No! Oh, I don't know how much my debt is building up. D&D One Step from Eden PvP game come out? I think it came out recently, yeah. Haven't scoped it out just yet. But it did come out, yeah. I want to give that one a scope as well. You know what the smartest decision I made ever was? You were excited for that one. Oh my god, it keeps fucking happening. What's going on with the camera? Jesus. What in the world is... Why is it doing that? Wait, the camera is just behaving fucking weird here. Okay, we fall down. Thank you. That's all I wanted. One of the smartest decisions I've made was to buy One Step from Eden for the Nintendo Switch. Like, I know I already have it on PC, but I can play One Step from Eden on the fucking go, baby. I can play my addiction game anywhere I want. I only have 5 FP. Fuck. Anyways, you know how I can summon Night Slayer Zorig for this entire area? So, and you know how we had a huge fucking big demon to the right recently? Where I was like, hey, take a guess what's on the right. So, take a guess what's on the right from here. This is part 2. What's on the right here? If you already know, don't say it, but take one guess at what's on the right. Round 2. What is to the right of me? Maybe not exactly to the right of me, but like what's in this general passage? A Kizzy? Okay. You take a Kizzy once more. Respectable option, to be honest. Gotta be the giant skull this time. I have to appreciate someone that sticks to their guns. I like that. I appreciate that. Anyone else wants to go? So we have a Kizzy and a giant skull. What's gonna be to the right? You wanna take a guess? Going once. Going twice. Going thrice. 3 mimics this time for real. Me. Oh! Okay. Rinka is offering a very strong option. It's Night Slayer Zorig! So Rinka is here with her ugly blade. Yeah, it's in fact Rinka. Ah! Oh, that almost killed me. Kill her. Ow! Jump attack. Oh no. This guy is hard to fight if you don't have like a heavy weapon. Because he's got the most brute weapon in the game. Now you can't trade with him. His weapon is incredibly strong, his armor is incredibly heavy. Okay, there we go. Fuck you, Rinka. I do this to you. And you get the Fume Ultra Greatsword and Black Iron Greatsword. You can't die to me, Dreamer. I'll never let you live it down. I know. No, fuck you, streamer. The Fugs. Fugs. The Havel Knight? Yeah, another big boy. Yeah, the Havel Knight. Ooh, fuck. They should add a Havel skin for Modrock in the video game Arknights for mobile devices, I think. That's my opinion. Shit. It's kind of hard to. Oh, hey, double drop. Belly flop next to the bridge. They should add Mudrock to real life, actually. Straight up. I would instantly disappear, and the next you know of me is that I married her. So I like to think that Nightslayer Soric is like a title. Personally, Vanisher. I like to think it's like a title. Yeah, Snake Eater moment. It's like a title, kind of like the Hunter of Hunters. Like, there are many, not this one. There are many Night Slayers. And you have one Night Slayer Soric to slay another Night Slayer Soric. Because you can summon Soric and have him fight Soric right there. Rumor should vanish for a year, then post he's a Mudrock's child out of the blue, and then post about highest 9. Now here's someone that understands my modus operandi. Beautiful wife, Mudrock. What I wouldn't do for you. Let's not get blasted. Ah! Would Patches be a title? With Patches is different. Patches is Patches. There's always Patches is like the individual, and like it's different patches for each universe, but it's Patches. Like Dark Souls 1 Patches is very heavily implied to be Dark Souls 3 Patches. Bloodborne Patches is Bloodborne Patches, Elden Ring Patches, Armored Core Patches, Demon Souls Patches. He just exists everywhere. Like every universe has a Patches. More than like being a title, it's just that every universe has a Patches. He's kind of like a line cook. There's always a line cook. Yeah, he got hit by Dirty Beast on Dirt Cheap, but he survived. You reunite every Patches and you get 9 ball, probably. Okay, that was pretty good. So I was so excited to come up here the first time I was playing this game and be like, wow, I finally get to fight the super crossbow, or the evil mastermind operating the super crossbow. And it's like, if all Patches reunite, their hair grows back. What if they have like really cool hair, like a lion's mane? And then you do this. Like it's just off. There's no climatic showdown up here. Radagon's theme starts playing. Yeah. Yeah, it's done. Like that's it. Also, by doing that, we missed out on a ring. There's something you have to destroy. Well, I mean, we haven't missed out on the ring. We can do this, and now it's back on, right? But if you leave it on, I mean, if you leave it off. Then you have to come all the way up here again to get it to do something. That's something that's just like a wall down there that can only be destroyed by those bolts. It's to get a ring that gives you like, this is the speckle ring. It gives you like a little bit of protection against all elements. It's not particularly strong, but if you're a completionist, you kinda have a fucking conniption. That will make Marika also patches. That is a very cool headcanon, actually, that I wish someone commits to. Marika is patches. The kind of theory I really want to see thrive. A boss from a new game as a jump scare. That would be so fucking funny, actually. My main man Patches to be racist. What if Patches is the part of Marika that isn't racist, and that's why he's splintered off? What if he wins control of the whole body, Marika stops being racist? Have you thought about that? That would be kind of sick. That's all I'm saying. What? Like Boo and Evil Boo. That's fucked up. You're 8 steps ahead. What a funny expression. It's like we're in a wuxia world. Can't believe it. You're 8 steps ahead. Patches fixes racism? Yeah, he only hates the clergy. He otherwise fucks people up equally. He scams people equally. He only particularly hates the clergy. He's willing to be friends with everyone except the clergy. Like in Dark Souls 1, he can ask you, like, you can find him, and he's like, oh, yeah, sorry about that. Now, you wouldn't be a priest by any means, right? And if you say no, he's like, yeah, of course you're not. Yeah, there's like, I'm sorry for doing that to you. If you say you are a priest, though, he's like, ah, I see. There is literally no way for us to reconcile, and starts attacking you, and you have to kill him at that point. There's no way out of it. Like, if you are a cleric, if you claim to be a cleric to him in Dark Souls 1, he literally will stop swinging. He literally will not stop swinging at you. It's on sight. Patches is like your best friend in the Toki Memo game. Toki Memorial game. Who has every girl's phone number. Damn, what a cool dude. He's friends with everyone. / a freak. Okay, this boss is gonna be awful. Probably. He's being a hater. Exactly. Okay. How many attempts will this one take? Let's see. The invincible attack. This is the old Demon King. Once upon a time, he was King of Demons. Than I remembered. That was Guridium. I'm into that. Ow. Okay. We got away with it. Okay, we got away. I don't like this boss because the flow of combat is really bad. Because if you're close to him, he can do a lot of things that if you don't get away from him, you pay the price. It's a lot of incredible damage he can deal to you. Like, that fire ring is nigh undodgeable. Oh fuck. Would this boss be better in Elden Ring? Yes. Okay, so when he does that big load up, he's going to super duper explode. So if you can't, I was not in a position where I could get away from it. You want to get away from it like hiding behind the corpses, these corpses. That's how you dodge it, but I was not in a position where I could do that. So you just chug up and hope you can survive. You can if you have been leveling your HP. You can find out in the Elden Ring Reforged mod. That's interesting. He's in Leyndell. Yeah, the fire ring would be designed to jump across. That's what I'm thinking. Like, you would instantly fix this boss if you could fight him in Elden Ring, because like the fire rings are nigh undodgeable. Like, you try to roll through the fire rings, they have so many active frames. It's like practically impossible. It's like you have to frame, like you have like frame perfect, maybe 4 frames, 3 frames to actually time a dodge through the rings. It's like legitimately very, very strict. If you can just jump over the rings, then suddenly his fight is a lot more fun and a lot more fair, because you can just stay in and you don't have to worry about him doing the rings anymore. You just jump over them. That's literally the only part about the fight that sucks, the rings. Yeah, after he does that big explosion that he did, he has like several seconds in which he will not move because he drained everything he had onto that attack. He only does that on low HP. So if you can, you usually can just run up and kill him. But if you don't, he does get up and keep fighting. Okay, we're done now here. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, Night Vanisher, take it easy. Hope you have a good night. Now then. We'll play a little bit more and then we're going to be calling it a night because I'm approaching that 11 p.m. kind of time. So yeah, I told you, this sword is pretty good. It's been serving us pretty good. It meshes well with my gameplay. The only weakness it has, I think, is lack of a kick. Having this meme flip that does absolutely fucking nothing is a useless ass flip. It doesn't really do much for you. Losing a kick to that is objectively bad, in my opinion. But it's not the end of the world. Sate. So, next up is the dungeon. Unfortunately, next up is the dungeon. Irithyll dungeon.
Was very then hey.
Not a happy place, no. Not what I would call a place that sparks joy. Central. No, Church of Yorkburg. Yeah. Here, this be a pommel strike. The main weakness he has is that you can't kick, you know? Now, it's not the end of the world if you're using this weapon, because you can still two-hand it to deal with enemies that are shielded. And you can strike like that. But like with the Sellsword Twin Swords, which does not have two-handed, you just pull out another curved blade. You literally have no way of dealing with anyone with a shield. All your attack will just bounce or otherwise be less effective. Because you don't have the two-handed to actually hit them. Or the kick to disincentivize / punish shielding. So if you're using twin swords and the enemy has like a great shield, you're literally fighting the disadvantages matchup in which you're probably not coming top. Because like if someone is using a great shield, in PvP I mean, and even in single player, like against enemies, A Great Shield is usually accompanied by a S-Stock or a polearm, a spear. And you can do shielded strike. You can do L1 R1s with those particular weapons, meaning you can attack while shielding. So at that point, you can just poke someone to death, and there's literally nothing they can do about it if you play carefully. Wouldn't be the case if you could kick. Now, I am probably, it's been 5 hours and 31 minutes. In between here and the next bonfire, I'll think if I want to do the next area. I am undecided if I want to do this still. Or leave it for another time! Oh my goodness, what was that? She should be sniping me right now. Sort of is. With that global attack. Five attacks from this. With our other sword at its level of upgrading, we needed 8 attacks, remember? With this one we just need, what was that, 5? 3? I don't remember. 5, I think it was. And here we have Funny Alva, Mr. Dark Souls II. What's up, Dark Souls dude? Good? How we doing? And that's how you get the Murakumo. Always a cool ass sword, that Murakumo. This just sent me off the cliff a lot. Rough. Ugh. You know what, gang? I think it's a good time to stop. I think it's a good time to stop. Because it's 20 to 11. We did a lot of progress though. We progressed quite a bit. We killed a lot of bosses. But I think it's time to say night night. So I can take my melatonin. Play some Switch. And just lull myself into sleep. Yeah, I think if I keep playing, it's gonna be like a good 30-40 minutes before I finish this area, and then prepping for bed at that time. I think it's better if we do it here. Thank you all for coming. I hope that was fun. Thanks for the motion sickness streamer. You're welcome. I hope you threw up. And I'll catch you later. We still have to finish book club. We have to do Devi, do more of this as per usual, IS4 and other stuff. But yeah, I'll catch you around. I was experimenting with the Tekken 7 story mode too for some more funnies, right? So we're gonna be doing Tekken 7 story mode as well at some point next week. I've been experimenting. I experimented when we had that Tekken 8 stream with streaming early and then pausing, going to lunch, and then coming back to stream more. I would like your input. How did that feel for those that were there or were not there? Like, I'm thinking that's going to be a more convenient way to stream, because like sometimes, because I don't leave alone anymore, so I do have to adjust to some social etiquette, right? And like, for example, today I stream until I wanted to start at 3 my time. I ended up starting 5 my time, Because sometimes I just keep talking to family members, like we hang out, etc. With my brother, for example. That's what happened today. So I'm thinking like, instead of waiting until lunchtime and lunchtime social obligations are over, I could try and start doing something like, hey, this is the morning stream. I'm going to go to have lunch. I'll be back later. I don't know at what time, but later. We're going to keep doing this thing. And then I lunch, I do my thing, then come back, and we have the other half of the stream, the other 3/4 of the stream, more likely. I thought it was fine. I thought it was nice. It was fine. It was like, yeah. So I also think that. I think it was like pretty nice. More streams in one day. Yeah, it's more overall time when I can organize myself that way. So something to keep in mind. I'll probably like announce it again next time I do it. Like, hey, I'm just going for lunch break. I'll be back later. Stuff like that. So yeah, take it easy. I'll catch you next week, and I hope Monday starts fine for you. Unless you're Rinka, you're going to hell. Sorry, I talked to Satan. He told me. And there's no cute demon girls down there. They're with me. Sorry, bye. See ya. I love Final Fantasy Tactics. Featuring Reed and Schwarz.